Welcome to the 2022 Clash of Clans World Finals!
Fighter finale! And it starts with the 3-star! To move his way through with just under a minute. Hits the RC ability. He needs to make his way through the single. He needs to make his way through the single. He got the single down!
He held the freeze!
99. And then... No! Is it enough? What?
Oh my god, that was just genius.
Death from above. Somehow he does it!
Day 2, things are really gonna start to heat up. Hello and welcome to the 2022 Clash of Clans World Championship Finals. It is day 2 and our clans are that one step closer to the $1 million prize pool and of course the incredible Clash of Clans trophy. My name is Banks and I am your host and I'm joined on the main stage by my good friend Woody. How's it going, buddy?
It's going great. I am so excited for today. We had an amazing match yesterday in which we saw the elimination of the Extraordinary X team from Taiwan, but still, the Sinister 7 teams still remain. Each player on these 2 squads is hotter than an Inferno Tower, is harder than a Boulder's Boulder. I can't wait to see which 3 teams get knocked out today, Banks. It is going to be some incredible matches.
Right you are, Woody. Today is all about survival. Like we've already mentioned, we have started with 7 teams today, and by the end of the day, we'll be down to just 4. The energy is palpable in the Clash Fest arena right now. I can feel it. The audience are raring to go. Woody, say something epic.
Prepare for war!
Itsu and Maxi are waiting for us.
Thank you, Banks and Woody. I'm Cartman, joined here with Itsu and, of course, Maxi to the desk. What a day 1 we had. Today's going to be even more epic. Itsu, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, we had yesterday so many good matches, upsets, close matches, clutch last attacks, and I can't wait to see if that history is going to be repeating today. Maxi, how about you?
Yeah, I'm the same, 100%. It was just an amazing first day to witness first sight here in Helsinki, Finland. And I have to say, like, what shown out for me the most was actually one of the favorites, Strut, getting their loss in the very first war.
Yeah.
And then also, very unfortunately, X team being out of the competition, even though they scored very, very good wars, and they used the exact attack strategies that we love so much from them and that we were expecting. The Hawks with the clone, you remember,
yes,
the Valkyries.
yeah, yes.
It's a pity that it is gone, but I'm sure we can expect some creativity from these teams today as well.
100%. We're going to see some awesome attacks. Don't you worry about that, but we have a format to discuss. And of course, the 8 teams that started this tournament in a double elimination bracket, your classic 5 vs 5 war with only 1 attack each. So if you mess up, it could cost you that match.
Yeah.
And of course, at the end of this weekend, tomorrow, we will be crowning the world champion this year in Clash of Clans. I cannot wait, Itsu.
Yeah, me neither. It's going to be epic. But let's dive into what those teams are fighting for, because there's a lot on the line. The prize money is crazy.
Wow.
Because take a look at that. The first seed, that's what everyone is aiming for.
Yes.
$300,000. That's a lot of prize money on the line for those teams to survive as long as possible in this crazy tight competition. Maxi, what do you make of that?
Yeah, I think that it is definitely putting a lot of pressure on these teams, but still, there's also the glory on the line. And we've heard Kronos, for example, in the interview about what they would do with the prize money, that that's not his main focus. Like, the main reason for them to fight here is to become world champions. And in this regard, we have to talk about that 3 teams actually won't get the chance for that anymore after today, guys. 3 eliminations today, which is more than we've ever had before. So we'll just go into tomorrow with 4 teams.
Wow.
And it's going to be epic, especially since the first war is already going to be with 2 top contenders, Strut and GS.
Yeah, they're going to be competing for sure today. A lot of stuff's happening, but before we jump into any matches, let's go and learn a little bit more about the bracket.
Thank you so much, Carbon. Yes, it is time to find out a little bit about today's bracket. And we're going to kick things off in the lower bracket. Woody, what's going on down there?
Well, yesterday we saw the elimination of X Team Esports. That means that MS Esports got to advance onwards. After that, we are going to start today in the lower bracket with a match between GS and Strut Esports. The loser is eliminated, but the winner will move on alongside MS Esports to face off against the losers from the upper bracket. Who are they going to be?
Ooh, well, the upper bracket is a bit more of a comfortable position for our players to be in. Obviously, they have that buffer in that lower bracket that they can always compete later on in the day, but you don't want to be there. The upper bracket matches today will be Space Station going up against Tribe, and then after that, we'll have Repotted Gaming against Queen Walker's Stephanie. Can they cause another upset? Only time will tell. So let's go back over to the caster's desk where they can continue breaking everything down for today.
Thank you, Banks. And now it's time to discuss some of our predictions for today, what we think may happen. We were 50-50 to start yesterday in terms of match 1, but this one, oh, wait, look at that. Match number 8. A lot of us are picking Repotted Gaming in that one. We have Woody going with Queen Walkers. I guess the big thing is Repotted really impressed me, right? And as it is an upper bracket match, meaning if you lose, you still have another chance in the lower bracket, but all of us are going with Tribe here because they perfect ward. They were the only team to get a perfect ward yesterday, too.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like Tribe was really outstanding in their offense, and defense was looking really solid as well. But I really want to touch on this Repotted match because I feel like yesterday we have seen some upsets, and I feel like if any of those matches might be a big upset, it is going to be this Repotted match. I did not expect you guys would go with the same route. Maybe we all expected the upset, who knows? But yeah, I feel like Repotted was really impressive, and I feel like they can really get the momentum going. But it was nice to watch.
Absolutely, and you said it, the only perfect war was Tribe, but we have to keep in mind that Repotted Gaming needed the 2-star to secure the victory. So their last player, General X, actually switched to his strategy last second, at least that's what we think, and went in with the Super Dragons and the Safe Blimp for the Town Hall to make sure he gets 2 stars. Maybe his plan, his original plan, would have tripled, so we have to wait for that. They are definitely a very talented squad. So I think it's time for our first match, so let's take a look at the first 2 teams, Strut and GS.
Right, it is time for our first war of the day to get underway. It's day 2, and we are kicking things off in the lower bracket. So remember, one of these teams is going to be sent home, and one will remain in the competition. If you've got any tricks up your sleeve as a clan, you're better off getting them out right now because it's all on the line in this match. Please welcome to the stage Strut Esports and GS.
We are seeing them sitting down, preparing, and this is an elimination match. You lose this, you are out of the competition, and you would be exactly where X team is right now in 7th and 8th place, which takes home $40,000. But you win this, you'll be making a little bit more, trying to get your way all the way to the grand final match. But we're taking a look at the percentage destruction, the average stars, and Strut has really high numbers. But the thing is, all it takes is one slip up, and you can now be out of the competition.
Yeah, especially with how incredible high the scores are at the moment inside those matches. I feel like, as you said, one slip up, and all of those teams are here for a reason. They all can put up those 15 stars in a good match. And at the same time, we take a look at those stats from GS, and they're looking really impressive as well. They don't have a 100% hit rate play at the moment. But as I said, at this point, anyone can fail. And maybe have this one little shaky mistake. And this can cost the team, and this can cost them the match. And that would be really unfortunate to see.
Yeah, it would definitely be very unfortunate because I know when I was backstage kind of getting ready for this, I saw Strut, right? They were preparing and they were reviewing their bases. They were looking at their traps, maybe trying to do any final tweaks of moving them around. And that's the thing. They literally take up every single moment until it is time to click that right base because they want to be perfect when the opportunity strikes. And it is now. Let's go ahead and get ready for the very first attack of day number 2.
We have that first attack in. Ren is doing the first attack, and we have an entire switch when it comes down to bases.
Wow.
A ring base.
Wow.
One of those toxic ones. One of those ones where you are like screaming in Legends and feeling, nope, that's not what I want to do. But take a look at this lightning value early on. I feel like this was really, really solid value already. Phone tower, scatter shot, and expo taken care of. And now he's trying to dive in with his heroes. King and Queen on the left, and Royal Champion on the right side on her own.
Yeah, with that, Wallraker also going in to try to make its way to that Town Hall. The Royal Champion going to clear the air defense, the cannon, all the way through here. As the Lava Hound Ice Golem come out, so it's not going to do too much damage in terms of hitting the Queen or King. It'll just slow them down, especially as he's going to be approaching the single target Inferno. But it looks like the Wallraker does indeed make it to the Town Hall now.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why is he using a Wallraker and not a Blimp, well, the Blimp could catch some Black Mines,
yes,
and that would be the death then of that Blimp, while Wallraker is getting all the way, always for that Town Hall, and the Sneaky Goblin is doing a nice job with that Queen ability, taking down some more buildings. Now the question is, can this Lalo and this one Dragon Rider overpower the bottom side of this base?
Still has that Warden, now just deploys him as the Lalo's coming to the bottom side. We're gonna have to make our way through eventually towards that Eagle Artillery. And notice, we got 2 ground expos next to that Eagle, so it's not gonna do any damage to his air troops. Just pathing his way slowly around with 3 more freezes and some haste to push his way around.
Yeah, and at this point, he can always freeze the Scatter and Multi-Inferno together. Yes, be careful with Red Mines.
Yes,
he's already finding a couple of them.
Oh, okay.
That timing was really nice onto that Scatter shot. I think the freeze early because I think the Warden ability was still on. Another freeze there. But it just feels like there's so many loons. This is such a good attack. GS starting strong.
Absolutely destroyed. Look at all these balloons. It feels like he's had a clone spell, but he didn't really, because there's more balloons at the end. Just cleaning this one up. What a great start here for GS, and this is putting even more pressure onto Strut in this elimination match.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about this pressure game. I feel like at this point, those teams are just so good. And at this point, only humans can like do those small mistakes, and you're forcing them with really putting up the pressure on the other team. What a beautiful attack this was. We can see the post stats right there. And it was a quick one. I mean, 2 minutes, or barely about 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's good.
That's pretty quick.
That is pretty quick indeed, because if it does come down to, let's say, perfect, or anything like that, then it will come down to the average destruction, or the average time, right?
Yeah.
How fast it takes. But we're taking a look at the predictions here, and we have, wow, 53 over on the GS side, 47 for Strut. And if you guys are wondering how you can get your predictions in, well, you go to event.clashclans.com. You can not only get your predictions in, you can also predict who you think is going to be winning the matches, and you can get gems for that. So be sure to go over and do that, because now it's time for Strut to see if they can answer with a 3-star. And here we go. We just saw Ash try to defend with that ring-style base, which did not work at all. And now it's his turn with the Lalo. Has 2 of the Ice Hounds as well. We have the Royal Champion off to the right side. She's going to help try to grab the air defense and all the way through there with a skeleton spell being used over on the far Tesla farm over there. And more balloons and pulling some ground skellies as well.
Yeah, it feels like he really wants to get that tunnel with the Queen, and I think maybe that GS predicted the other side to be the target, but then Inferno Tower on the far right side is going to stay up, so that might be a bigger problem than for us to overcome that. But the Scatter's going down, the Queen is slowly approaching that Town Hall, and she should... Oh, the Tesla...
Oh no, our ability! Okay, come on. Grab that Town Hall, though. Town Hall does go down. Okay, the invisibility spell allowed the Queen to secure the Town Hall here, so it's okay.
Yeah, nicely reacted. Those are always those small things which are so crucial to get those key buildings out. And now the Lalo started. You as well see there is no Warden yet. He's delaying the Warden because he wants to send the Warden in from top with that, with those Headhunters together. That's the key thing at this point. Everything is frozen because of those Ice Hounds. Even more free spirits are coming down. The rage is there as well. The Warden ability any second.
Warden ability gotta be used. He's getting some Seeking Airmines. There's the ability, which not only kills the Queen with the Headhunters, but now they're going off to the King, trying to have these balloons go straight to the single target in front of Buddy. Oh, he survives. There's a red box right into the middle, going down. We have the multi. We have a rage to the Air Expo. Does he have enough?
That's the big question. He has the Dragon Rider with the support of a couple of loons. And the one Inferno Tower is trying his best to make this a defense. But this is looking good for us. It's close, but there's one more Dragon Rider coming in from this bottom side.
He's got it.
That is the next 3-star. Both teams are starting off strong.
Oh, you can see the nerves taking that deep breath. Okay, we have answered. And Strut is attacking second, which kind of gives you a little bit of an advantage in terms of knowing what your opponent has done and what you have to do in order to try to defeat them. So it's getting a 3-star there is such a motivation, a confidence boost as well. And that was just over 2 minutes as well, so the time is going to be very close.
Yeah, time is very close. We're already trying to go ahead a little bit because, I mean, we're talking already about the 15-15, which, I mean, so far we have only seen one match result, like having the result with 15 stars. Question is this match going to be the same? We will find out with that next attack.
Ryuda is up here. We have a Queen Charge Lalo being used, and he uses it about 26, just over 25% of the time in his attacks with just over about 66% hit rate, which means that this definitely has a chance that could fall short. So we have to really keep our eye on it. If he triples, he keeps putting pressure onto Strut as he does wall break his way in towards the scatter shot, raging the Queen up. But he's not dropping these healers until the air defense is down, so his healers are protected.
That was such a smart move, raging up the Unicorn so this Queen is staying safe, because as you said it, the air defense cost, then he had to delay those healers. And now he's trying to get this huge push, and we all know how strong those heroes are. And he's trying to protect now his King, his Royal Champ, and his Lock Launcher going all the way. But the thing is, did he miss that Inferno Tower on purpose with the angle, or was this all planned? We will find out.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, he pops a Warden ability. So the Yetis that come out of this, which is, I'm assuming is Yetis, maybe some Rocket Loons, can then go and target the multi-target Inferno, as the Queen could make her way around walking into the Town Hall at this point. But the RC is getting stuck onto this Lava Hound, does have her ability to utilize, but he is forced to use the freeze. Yetis do take this multi-target down now.
Yeah, the Warden is dealing a lot of damage on defense. He's raging.
Yes.
That is enough to keep that Queen ability alive. And with that Royal Champion in the core, he might even get that next multi-Inferno Tower, depending on the pathing of that Royal Champion. That would be huge, because this Lalo is already starting at the top side. There's now a lot of multi-tasking at the same time with the Queen. Is she going for the Town Hall? That's the big question.
It is open, right? So single target Inferno, okay, freeze. So the Queen can come back around and secure not only the Town Hall, but the Royal Champion on the backside as his RC is coming through. There's the ability. Down goes the enemy Royal Champion. The balloons are making their way through. Queen locks out of the Town Hall, which just goes down with a rage to use as well. And we've got another 3-star here in this elimination match.
What an attack this was. Those attacks look so impressive when those heroes get just so much off the base. With the Rage taking down the last air defense, with the King being alive, with the Warden. And this is another 3-star for GS. And
Brilliant.
They're starting strong. They're really putting up this pressure. You said it's always great to be the second attacker in those setups, but at the same time, if the other team is just keep 3-starring, it is as well a lot of pressure on you and your team. So this should never be underestimated, and GS so far is doing an incredible job of really accomplishing that.
Yeah, incredible job so far with the pressure that's on. So we'll take another look at that attack, because look at this. That Queen going for that Town Hall, and of course these balloons coming back around and saving under that a rage spell for the very end, making it look easy. And you were mentioning how that log launcher was moving its way through. He wasn't angled, hitting the Inferno Tower, but he was able to take it down with the Yetis inside of that. What a great attack. But now it's time for Strut to see if they can answer the call.
And Strut is in. Yo-Yo 23, Lalo 23, and he's bringing his signature strategy. Now, Lalo is in. He's starting off with the blimp, making sure that he's taking down the Royal Champ, the Scatter,
the entire compartment if possible. And not only that, he's trying to blow up the clan cars as well. And he brought some clones to make this Yeti blimp even more powerful and making sure that this entire compartment is going to go down.
Yeah, and he secures this with that blimp, pulling out the CC. If you're able to take that clan castle down nice and early, you don't have to deal with it while your heroes or your troops are in the middle of the base, which can slow them down or even just pick them off. And if you don't time and drop that poison spell perfectly, it can be devastating. As Yo-Yo's pushing his way around, Baby Dragon's used off to the left side to help set that funnel to charge this queen straight near this town hall. But he needs to find some way to distract because this is a lot of damage on left. Okay, there's the ice golem. Out of the warden. Oh, the warden does lock onto the queen though.
No way!
Wow.
Queen ability is gone. There's a couple of ground skeletons. You said it. The ice golem is already popping. The Valkyrie is trying her best to support that queen, but he has the invisibility spell in there as well. Is that enough? That's the good question. The freeze is invested as well to make sure this tunnel's going down. But was this investment too much to still get the 3-star?
We'll have to see as the RC's moving around with the Ice Hound going through the Warden. We've got a haste right over the multi, moving his way straight into that Queen. The Warden can pop his ability to protect the World Champion. Yep, perfectly pops that as the RC still has their ability to use later in the space.
And the Unicorn even triggered the Tornado Trap on the back end. That was incredible. The Hound is tanking, but still nicely. The Royalty ability, and we see the crowd already knows the result. It's going to be another 3-star. And we have an incredible... This one Loon even triggered off the Red Mines. I mean, nothing can stop him now.
Nothing indeed. He uses that free spell onto the single target Inferno, and Yo-Yo comes in. And he's called a Lalo 23 as well. These Yo-Yo, Lalo, kind of called both of them because how good he is with this attack strategy. And it's all tied up here in this very first match of day number 1. And if you're just joining, this is an elimination match in the lower bracket, meaning if you lose this, you are sent home, you are out of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, so far, most of those attacks were somewhat quick. I mean, we're trying to push it there, right?
Yes.
We're trying to push it there. That this percentage time as well might be a big factor at the end. But next one. Yeah, so far they were always so good in keep bringing the pressure up. Can they do it again? Let's go.
Next up is a 31 balloon attack. Okay, looks to be probably a blizzard. Drops that haste for these balloons to really test for sinking air mines. He's dropping a handful of them so that this blimp can make its way towards the town hall. And okay, he grabs the bomb tower. This is huge because Super Wizards would not be able to survive over a bomb tower because of the explosion and the chaining through. It's a really nice use of those balloons so that the death damage of the blimp takes that down.
Exactly, he had to invest a lot of wounds because the first tunnel going buried down, but because the first couple of wounds did not really target the bomb tower, so he had to reinvest a couple of those. And with that, as well as I said, he was able to make sure that this entire side was scouted. No black mines to prevent that blimp. But now his heroes are in. Is the king going in the right direction? It seems like he's going off to the side, and he has to come back for this attack to succeed. There is a
Sneaky
goblins. Can they funnel quick enough? The king.
Okay.
The king is knowing what he should do, while the queen is keep charging in and going for that Expo, Royal Champ, and Inferno Tower next. This dive looks incredible.
It looks great because he found a Tesla farm nice and early with his heroes, so that you can take that down, and the balloons can focus on other defenses and don't get picked off through a Tesla farm as the queen's going to secure the multi. The Warden ability goes off with, look at that, he clips 2 Lava Hounds in that Warden ability, which is going to protect all these balloons as they're going to go to the bottom side and move it through the space.
That was incredible. Those hounds now can tank forever. That defending queen, you said it, only one headhunter being there, that is now taken down. The queen is shooting every single loon down. What is happening? The Royal Champion trying to somehow solve this. The queen is going for the single Inferno Tower. Is this day going to be enough?
That Queen stepped out of the single target Inferno range, then he came back in, so it was like perfect timing. He doesn't have any more, well, actually one balloon left, but that Lava Hound that was originally protected from the Ward ability is taking this backside as he still has the Queen ability, moving his way around with a minion wizard and a haste to utilize.
Wow, that was such an OP attack with those heroes coming in clutch. He's going to haste the Royal Champion to get another 3-star in. And GS are still perfect, keeping up the pressure high. Another 3-star. Wow, that was impressive.
That was insane. The way he stayed calm and still was able to do it. Seems like things were dying off, but it was the strength of the heroes. As we've seen from the recent challenges inside the game, how strong heroes can be of completing some of those challenges with like only 10 troop space or even no troops at all and just heroes. And that's what these pro players do. The hero of value is just on another level.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again with the Warden ability. And those, you said it, those 2 hounds which are flying across, tanking the Queen, tanking air traps and everything. But now the core, they're really solid traps with those red bombs and everything. You can see he is happy. He knows this attack was really important. Now we're back to Strut because it goes back and forth. Now Strut needs to attack and they need to 3-star.
Is up, coming in with the Queen charge Hydra, the dragons here in his attack. And Mask wants to bring 2 lightning spells typically to take out a sweeper as well. Mask typically likes to attack either 2nd or 4th, but he's attacking 3rd. So he's to attack, I mean, they can attack really in any order, right? In Strut, they really move it around, but looking at some of the stats, it's like really kind of heavy from him in the 2nd and 4th position. So I guess he was ready to take on this base. And Mask is focused with the Queen.
No! The skeleton trap!
No.
No way.
Wow.
No way. Okay, so this is, we already know it's not going to go planned. He has to somehow save this, using the King now to push this Queen back inside. And he has only 1 wall break. This wall break needs to go where the King platform is. If that is not the case, he's in really big problems. And I could see that this wall breaker going for the Eagle compartment as well, even though it's open. But we,
it does!
I would have loved to be wrong, but unfortunately, this is now going to trick.
Even though the Queen ability going off as well, and the Queen's walking around, the healers are getting hit by the multi and sinking air mines.
No way, it's going from bad to worse for Musk at this point. He's trying to recover. He has Yetis inside. And at this point, is he going to charge that town? The healers switch to those Yetis as well. Things are not looking good. He has to somehow recover this. He is the man with the 100% hit rate. Can he do this now?
Well, it all comes down to what he's going to do reacting when things are going wrong. The Queen ability's already gone, so she's pretty much he used the lightning onto the super minions instead because he wanted to maybe try to keep that Queen alive, but the super minion goes down because he realizes that there's no sweeper pointing in this bottom direction, so this lightning was kind of almost swagged at that point since he wanted to send the dragons from the complete opposite side.
Yeah, even if this is going to be a 2nd star now, he needs to get the percentage because otherwise this would be a huge defense for GS. The Town Hall going down, but so far the Dragons are avoiding the Town Hall poison, but this means they're avoiding the single Inferno Tower as well.
Yeah, that single target Inferno can pick things off as they make their way around these defenses. There's the Town Hall poison, and this is looking like a lower percentage as well, which all GS needs to focus now is getting a 3-star and then above whatever this finishes with, and they will win this match.
Yeah, one thing which might be not too bad is that some Dragons went to the outside. Maybe they can pick off some more percentages, but no, the air defense is in range. And this seems to be in around about 80-ish%.
78.
That's not what you're looking for if you have one of those 2-stars. And this is a huge defense for GS.
Yeah, that is a huge defense, just like you said, and we all see here. Mask, unfortunately, falling short. And we got a little audio to listen in on what just happened.
Big question. I mean, I just reversed the plan.
You have one wall breaker. Yeah. I guess you log.
Ja.
Oof, this is so bad.
Du würdest dann drei Frost mitnehmen, oder?
3 Frost, ja.
Ja. Okay.
Wow, you could hear how they were realizing, oh, you tried to reverse the plan and things are going really bad. Just unfortunate what happened in that attack, but there's still a couple attacks to still come in on each side. Anything can happen in these final set of attacks. Oitsu, it's time to see if GS can keep the 3 stars rolling in.
Yes, they are so close, but there's a ring base staying in their way. So far, the first ring base was no problem whatsoever for them. Can they repeat this on this one? They're changing up the approach, no lightning this time, but it's going to be still a Lalo attack. This time around, though, it's going to be a Queen Charge, having to use a freeze early on, and the Rage investing now as well, while this Clan Caster is trying to be as annoying as possible. But for now, otherwise, no crazy black mines found.
Yeah,
nothing crazy happened. So I think still everything looking solid.
Looking good right now. This Queen can step her way up into the air defense compartment, help grab that. And then she'll go to the Expo, potentially may even walk. Yeah, because he dropped the Baby Dragon over to the left, meaning he wants to get this Queen to go towards the enemy Queen with the balloon, as he can try to clear that whole section there. And these bases, though, anything can happen, and it could even be a low percent or that 1 star.
Yeah, anything is possible. We have to be careful with this second layer of damage, which so far looks pretty solid for him, because there's the Eagle, which is not as big of a threat as like the multi-inferno tower or air defense for his healers, for example. So far looking really good with this Queen forced inside. But there's the first black mine hitting those healers. Was it too late, though? Now he's sending in the blimp for the Town Hall. So he's not even supposed, like the Queen's not even supposed to charge the Town Hall.
And he even clipped the Lava Hound with that Warden Eternal Tone, which means the Hound is tanking even longer, which is brilliant here. That Tornado is spinning him. He's moving around. Does have a couple freezes. Okay, there it is. Freeze onto the Town Hall and the Scatter. And Sneaky Goblin's going to secure the Town Hall here.
But the Queen is stepping inside, so that might be a big problem for her if she's not going outside again. Because this Town Hall Poison might be deadly for her.
Can be.
Turning things invisible, but... What? I mean, the Queen now is inside that Town Hall Poison, but she has to face a lot of defense on the back end. She has the Royal Champ to place, though.
But all he's got to get is above a 78%, and they will have the advantage in this match right here. The multi-target Inferno is going to go down. Still has the Royal Champion utilized, sends her directly into the King. Okay, was that the right call there, as the RC is going to burn her ability, skip through, hit some of these defense 78s, and it is going to be more than that. So they will have the advantage going to the final attack no matter what.
Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are about the location of the Royal Champ. Like, if you're going for the percentage, why don't you deploy it from the top side? There is no defending King who is, without a Headhunter, unbeatable on defense. I mean, for the Royal Champ, there is no chance. So you could have gotten more percentage from the top side. That surprises. But overall, he has done the job of getting more percentages overall than Strut.
Yeah.
So it's still on Strut's side now to get the 3-star, to force the 3-star on the other side.
Yep.
And this match is becoming closer and closer with this defense now.
This defense just lit a spark in Strut's eyes. They were like, oh, okay, we have a chance. It's not over just yet. The opportunity for us to come back is here in this elimination match. Because if you lose, you are out of the competition. All that work throughout the whole year, getting that golden ticket, and then flying out here to Helsinki, Finland, is going to be gone. But it is time for Strut to see what they can do next.
Is in. He had yesterday an unfortunate attack, and he's here now to get his team back into this match, back into this tournament, because they are right now not looking good, and he's trying to turn this around with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack, with the Flame Flinger in the mix as well. if he's not going to switch the siege.
Yeah, if he's not... Oh, he does. Okay, yeah, right as you say it. Right on cue. Perfect timing. He switches it up to a Stone Slammer with Tryhard coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. This is his third most used attack strategy, so he really loves to come in with Queen Charge attacks, especially the Dragon Riders, as we got the Sneaky Goblins over to the left side, trying to help potentially get this Queen towards that Town Hall, as the King does lure out this Clan Castle now.
Yeah, that's a good thing, because he should be able to take down the Clan Castle while there's not too much damage on his Queen, depending on how she steps now. And as long as she... Oh, that one Kokoloon was incredible. Setting one right in there as well, but now the Warden is on another blind.
Oh,
wait,
this is
bad news
this is
for...
trapped.
I mean...
This is a trapped entry.
So far, he's doing great. He already triggered 2 Black Mines with his Loons.
That's true.
Another Black Mine coming in. Okay, that's...
He's noticed it. Oh, another one!
But that's good news for him, because he's playing Dragon Riders. This means no Black Mines on the other side of the base.
That's true, absolutely. Another
Black Mine. Oh my.
Wow, how many Black Sinking Air Mines are there? So like you said, he shouldn't be finding any with his Dragon Riders as he's pathing his way through. But this Sweeper's going to be a little annoying, as the Stone Slammer now just comes down to go for the air defense.
Oh yes, not used the Warden ability just yet, surprisingly enough. And
there it is.
Now it's coming in as the Rage in the core is trying to take down as many defenses and heroes as possible. The Slammer at the top side popped and trying now to get into the back end. This one last compartment is all what he needs to take down.
He's got the RC still with her ability, and he pops the RC ability, goes across the space, hits the Wizard Tower, now goes to the scatter shot. He's got the minions around the Queen with ability, and this is looking good. Pops that ability there as long as he's got enough time for cleanup. It looks like we've got ourselves a 3-star from Tryhard.
This was so good. Like, as soon as they saw, okay, there are a little bit too many Black Mines on this side. We should try to send some Kokoloons in there. That's what they did. And with that, Tryhard getting this all-important 3-star for this match. I mean, this match could not get any closer than this.
So it comes down to this final attack for GS. If they triple, they win and send Strut home. But if they fall short, a 99% 2-star, then the captain himself, boom, has an opportunity. But we'll take a look at that attack one more time to see how strong it was with those Dragon Riders. And you'll notice all the Sinking Air Mines really being used in the beginning part of the base, or the bottom side, I should say, where you decide to send the Queen into. And it was just amazing to say that balloons pulling Sinking Air Mines after Sinking Air Mines, keeping her alive, just another level or two.
Yeah, you see the relief in his face, but I feel like we should have as little downtime as possible, because we want to know who is going to win this. So let's go straight into the next attack.
It's time for the final attack of GS in the lower bracket. Match number 1 down today. If you 3-star, you win. If you don't, you may end up losing if Strut comes in and answers the call, as the Queen is dropped with this Queen charge Lalo, dropping her to make her way, looks to be to the left side, as the King is going to charge into the defending King, the multi-target Inferno, and take this bottom compartment down.
Yeah, there's one Headhunter supporting his own King to take down this compartment, while his Queen is charging towards that top side around the Eagle. Royal Champion going into that Eagle compartment to take down the Expo, which is out of reach for that Queen. And this is looking so far as an incredible plan if he gets his Queen all the way towards the Town Hall. At the same time, though, here's the Spaded. This looks somewhat, I mean, you could see this plan, okay? Let's call it that way.
Yeah. With the RC now taking out the Air Expo, pops her ability, skips across, hits the Expos, hits the scatter. Now the Queen is taking out the scatter shot before having to deal with the enemy World Champion. Out comes the Super Minions, the Headhunters as well. Needs to keep this Queen alive, as this Queen looks like she's going to continue her charge towards that Town Hall.
That poison was pretty solid overall, like catching that defending Royal Champion as well. The Super Minions are shooting a little bit. that should be no problem for this Queen. The Queen now about to get dragged into the single Inferno Tower range, so he has to invest one more spell there, which is going to be the invisibility spell. But otherwise, so far, this attack looks really solid. I mean, he has the Siege left, he has the Warder left, he has Lado left. This is looking good.
This is looking really good with this charge so far. And the Queen staying alive as the Lalo zone coming through. Remember, a 3-star here. And GS will eliminate Strut in the championship here as the ability goes off. Not only protects the Blimp, the Balloons, the Lava Hound, as well as the Queen is going to go and scare the Town Hall.
He's multitasking as much as possible. Town Hall going down. Another haste coming in to get into that scatter shot. Only the sweeper can save this base maybe, but there is just a huge loot parade coming in and the Queen finishing another air defense.
And the Balloons are moving their way through. We got a Falcon, we got a Freeze, we got 5 Balloons. Pops that Queen ability. Just over 40 seconds left in this base. Pulling some red air bombs through this toss off bar, making his way around. And it looks like this is going to be a 3-star, getting it done. And GS is going to be finishing with 14 stars in this match. And that means Strut is going to be the second team eliminated here in the competition.
That's right. GS having a better percentage. That's it. Everything coming down to those percentage overall. And I think this attack, we should rewatch that because, I mean, that was just so clutch and such a clean attack overall with this approach. And there's this loot parade. The backhand, I mean, that was like one Wizard Tower versus 10 million loots.
Absolutely, just incredible. So many balloons left in this attack. And you even mentioned it. You thought that this attack could have been something that was predicted, something that they could have tested against. And there wasn't a lot of seeking air mines with that Queen charge. But it's now time for the final attack of this match from the captain himself to try to just bring a 3-star in for their team.
And we have a boom in with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider, one of the strategies which we're seeing a lot at the moment. Queen Charge being strong and the follow-up with Dragon Riders being really consistent. Take a look at that. There were so many outside small bombs. And if you're wondering, why was that the case? Well, exactly to prevent those funnelings with Sneaky Goblins, so those small bombs can take them out. Maybe you have one or two less Sneaky Goblins in your army composition, which is messing up your plan. I feel like at this stage, if things are going wrong, you're going to panic quite quick.
Yeah, that can definitely be a big problem for sure, but his king looks to be making his way into the town hall with the Expo on top of him. But that Queen looks like she's charging down this alley here towards the single target Inferno as he pulls out rocket balloons. Super minis are on the point. He decides to freeze this up to keep that Queen alive, but the town hall does go down from the king.
Yeah, but he had to use the Queen ability, which is a heavy investment. Another invisibility spell used in addition to that skeleton spell to prevent that single Inferno Tower locked onto the Queen. And take a look at that wall break. He's opening the entire base to give that Queen as much freedom as possible with the Royal Champion charging in from the bottom side, supporting everything and pushing those Dragon Riders towards the top side.
Yeah, with that RC ability going off, going to the bottom tower, pops that Grand Warden Internal Tome to protect the Dragon Riders. The Flame Flinger is still trying to get some value towards the top side as the mortar is hitting it. But this Queen, look at this. She's walking right through the opening in this base, through the walls, and she goes straight for the scatter shot and up and around.
This is looking incredible for Boom. The Dragon Riders are closing in. Multi-Inferno Tower B. Oh, that freeze! Catching the Royal Champion barely on the outside.
Beautiful job as these Dragon Riders balloons are still pathing their way around to the top side. We got a wall breaker on the backside to provide a little bit of a distraction, but that won't matter at all because it looks like this will indeed be the 3-star. Dragon Rider just needs to remove that multi. It's the biggest threat hitting him, and the Arch Tower will go down. So Boom would have gotten the 3-star, or at least he did. So that means if GS failed their last attack, Strut would have been the winners of this match here. But you know, there was a lot less pressure on him because they knew that they couldn't win, so who knows? They could have been shaking a little bit more, but what that means is GS are your winners of this elimination match, and they will be advancing, sending Strut home. What a performance from them.
Okay, that was unexpected, I would say. I mean, Strut going again into this tournament with having incredible sets overall, and it just looked like they were one of the contenders, but they losing the first two matches already. Unfortunate. So let's go to Banks.
Well, commiserations to Strut Esports, but GS continue their journey in the lower bracket. Later today, you will be competing again. However, I just want to know, coming into this match today, you knew you were coming into the lower bracket. Was there a lot of additional pressure knowing that it's a lower bracket match and it's against Strut Esports?
今日は最初から敗者ブラケットで戦わないといけないと分かりましたけれども、そしてストラットと対戦すると分かったんですけれども、これはもっとプレッシャーを与えましたか？
やっぱ初戦のストラットは優勝、自分たちの中でも優勝候補だったので、より一層いつもよりベーステストを長い時間かけて攻撃も仕上げました。
So we knew from the beginning we're gonna go against Strut, and we knew we have the means to win the game. So we had a lot of time to prepare. It was all good.
I mean, you definitely showed up on the main stage in your first match of the day. It was truly incredible to see. Now, going forward, you're going to have to compete once again in the lower bracket. So what's your plan between now and then?
この大会では明日まで勝ち上がるためにもう一つの試合で戦わないといけないんですけれども、今の試合と次の試合の間どうするつもりですか？何をするつもりですか？
次の5試合目まではいつも通りリラックスして、そうですね、ベースの準備もしていきます。
So, as always, we're just going to relax before Game 5. We have plenty of time to just calm down, and we'll just tinker on our bases, maybe.
Nice, a bit of rest and relaxation before you go into your next match. Congratulations, GS, for getting this far and for continuing your journey in the lower bracket. Everyone in the Clash Fest arena, put your hands together for GS. I'm going to hand it back over to the caster's desk where they can break down what we just saw in that war. It was incredible.
Thank you, Banks. What a match that we just saw here. GS taking it 14-14 to thank your Strut. And you put up a 14-star performance into, and you still are going to get eliminated. It's still just heartbreaking.
Yeah, heartbreaking, especially with just this percent attack being the difference maker. It is so hard at the same time. I mean, both teams did incredible show and incredible attacks. And I feel like with talking so much about incredible things, we can talk about the incredible person next to me, who is Maxi. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. It's wow, I'm blushing, guys. But yeah, that was an incredible war that we just witnessed, and with a unexpected ending for many. Strut being out of the competition, same way as last year, being kicked to the lower bracket and then losing once again. But it was an extremely close match, and we also have to point out once again how unlucky it went for Musk here. I mean, he did well with the invisibility spell, and the skeletons lured him over, and then he tried so much to get this attack back on track, and he talked to his teammates. We heard it in the audio, which I really like, these commands between the teams, and they had a plan, but then the wall breaker didn't work, then the wall breaker was too slow, like everything went against him, then the healer switched, and he just had to save it somehow, and unfortunately, that was in the end what got them the loss here in this one.
Yeah, and that's what we talk about throughout all the time, is the one small thing that goes wrong can cost your team that victory. And what happened here was the skeletons from Mask pulling the queen the wrong way, and you hate to see that. But I'm hearing that we have an attack to break down here today. So Maxi, take it away.
Absolutely. So guys, we are going to take a look at Ogayochi's attack. He did a queen charge Lalo attack here. So let's take a look at it. He starts his queen on the bottom left side with the goal of her to walk all the way here into this scatter shot. But in order to do that, he had to funnel down here with his king and some sneaky goblins that then allowed his king to go into the multi-inferno. Take it out, take out the king with it, and create some nice pathing. And what all of that did is it left the Eagle Artillery completely free, basically in the center of this flank of the base. And there he sends his Royal Champion in. Really nicely, not much damage there, just the Builder Hut and the X-Bow. And look at this Queen, he saved so many spells there right at the start. He didn't need a single spell so far, but now that the damage on his Queen is increasing at the top side, he has to invest the first Rage spell. But first of all, this attack is going according to plan and going extremely well. And remember, this was just the hero part so far. So let's see how it unfolds further. The Queen charges into this compartment, and then the CC comes out right onto his Queen. He reacts perfectly, but look at this poison spell I want to point out to you, because he put it in a way that the super minions would fly into it and the other troops would run through it. So perfectly placed there. And at this point he knew that this Queen charge is going well. The only thing he had to worry about at this point was, you knew it already, the single target Inferno. And because of that, he had to be a little patient with the Lalo, investing the invisibility spell and then making sure that the Queen makes her way into the Town Hall. And as soon as that was done, we can see on the other side of the base his Lalo starting right there into the remaining defenses. Once again, look at the Queen. She is perfectly fine here at the top side, so he can concentrate on his Lalo coming in with the Warden ability, with the Rage spell, with the Headhunters for the enemy Queen. Everything worked out perfectly for him. He opens the blimp on this multi-target Inferno and then just has to worry about the last key defense here in this base, the scatter shot, while the Queen just took care of the Town Hall. What a great job. And the Lalo powers through the rest of the base. Now we see a very interesting Tesla farm here. I always like to highlight the base building as well. Look at that. At the top side, so many red mines there, and I'm sure Strut were expecting something special there, maybe a hero dive into the Town Hall, and they were defending some balloons to take out the Teslas. Also the skeletons were there, but in the end we can see Ogre Yoshi here, and that is the real and most important spotlight of this attack, celebrating in the bottom side. Yeah, that was so beautiful to see, and it was a very convincing 3-star, and also with a lot of pressure that got them the victory in the end. So GG to Olga Yoshi.
Yeah, GG to GS as they got it done. But now what we have to take a look at is the most valuable player, where a lot of you at home were able to submit your predictions or your votes. And there it is. Look at that. Right? They're coming in with a percentage, as we have the most valuable player there with, I guess that must have been the highest percent. So, hey, you picked the right attack.
I'm a man of the people. What can I say?
Yeah, very nice. But again, now let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. Let's update you all and see where things stand. As we now know, 2 teams going home are Strut and X Team, as we have some amazing matches to come into.
That's right. We're going to now dive into the second round of the upper bracket with having an incredible next match between Space Station and Tribe. And then we're going to keep going down that route with Reported Gang versus Queen Walker Stephanie, and then 2 more matches. So there's going to be plenty of more Clash action today, which you do not want to miss. I mean, just the first match already, it was so incredibly close. Just those few couple of percentage in the end were the difference maker. So that was really impressive looking.
Very impressive indeed. But now it's time to get to know the next teams in today's matchups.
Back in the upper bracket, where the air is crisp and our players are feeling nice and cozy. 2 clans are about to meet on the battlefield and see who can assert their dominance. Who's going to continue their win streak? Let's find out. Please welcome to the stage Space Station and Tribe Gaming.
The teams on the stage, Tribe Gaming and Space Station, going head-to-head with this next one. Both teams are looking already as we're seeing them prepare, getting their tablets ready on the screen. And one thing which I feel like is always interesting with the events and now the players in person is what type of device they're using. Mobile phone, tablet? What is better overall? Well, we can see this screen with all of those stats from Space Station. Up, we have the hit rate, which is incredible high overall. And we have the average destruction right below.
Yeah, and that is just incredible. What a team there to witness. But, oh, look at this. This is
well,
at least as impressive, because we have still three contenders in Tribe Gaming, 3 players, Fluxy, Kronos, and Rikiris with a 100% hit rate. So that means they have not had a single slip-up so far in their World Championship stages of this year. But also their other teammates, of course, we have to shout them out. Very consistent, the whole team. But actually, this is maybe the matchup of the 2 most consistent teams of this season, I would say. They have been performing so well lately, and this is also what makes this match so spicy, because we have 2 teams that have not lost recently, and yeah, it's going to be one that has to lose in this match.
Yeah, there's always sadly having to be like one team which is, well, going to take a loss overall, but I cannot wait to see how we're going to witness things with maybe new strategies. I mean, we have heard from different teams now. Queen Walkers yesterday with the bowler blimp. If you have missed that, you should definitely rewatch that attack. But we have seen a lot of new things already with like a lot of Hog Riders like appearing again in those attacks. We had the bowler blimp, we had different approaches with Valkyries, so a lot of different secrets are getting used within this tournament to maybe surprise your opponent.
Absolutely, and Tribe is known to sometimes having something up their sleeves, and I'm very excited if we can yet see something like that. But also Space Station, sometimes they came in with the Super Witches as well, but so far not as successful. I'm going to be interested to see if they try it again and what base types they're going to use. But guys, let's dive into the first attack and start this one off.
First attacker is live. Tribe attacking first with Rikiris in. And we have another Lalo attack. His special ability, if you want to call it like that. He's just so good with those hounds and loons overall. The question is, can he show this today? Because it seems like it's going to be a blizzard, which means a blimp delivering some super wizards into the base to take...
No!
Never mind, we're seeing the bowler blimp again.
Huh. I'm speechless, because I was thinking, why did he use the bowler blimp? Because it did take out the ground bow.
Maybe because he was afraid of giant bombs. I'm not really sure. One thing we have learned yesterday, that Queen Walker said they like to maybe sometimes bring it in if they have to get their troops onto a bomb tower, because bowlers have more HP than super wizards. But I don't think there was a bomb tower. So yeah, little question mark for us. Maybe it has not worked as planned. Maybe the town already took too much damage from the goblins which were in there, and that might have kept this expo alive. Either way, we have now those heroes diving in with the first spring trap, getting rid of this ice golem.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, he got it done, even with saving 2 invisibility spells. So maybe it is even a cheaper option than the Super Wizards if you don't want to go for too much splash there. But let's see the hero dive, how it goes into the attack. Very important to take out this scatter shot now, as the Royal Champion is doing that. And the King and the Queen are making their way very deep into the base, Itsu.
Wow, just this pathing. I mean, those heroes are just unstoppable. He is getting close to the 50% mark, and he's just used this Queen ability with the Lado now, coming in from this bottom side. 2 more invisibility spells invested for that Royal Champion to stay alive, which means the back-end Queen is going to survive, and this gives his Headhunters maybe a tough time, because remember, if you place those Headhunters from the bottom side, they will go first for the King. And this might be a problem for Rikiris.
Yeah, and what I think is always so impressive about his Lalo is how patient he can usually be. And he's showing that once again, saving up those loons. 1 loon for the Archer Tower, 2 loons for the cannon, and 2 loons for the other cannon. So this way he creates some great pathing, leaving this big group of balloons in the center of the base. But the big group, unfortunately, is not that big anymore. So they keep on dying out, these balloons. Can he make it through the last couple of defenses there?
Oh, the Headhunter is going down, which means the Queen is surviving, and this is going to be the first defense of this match, it looks like.
We have a Warden, we have an Owl, we have a Baby Dragon,
maybe.
Itsu, we have a chance. No, the Warden, okay. The Warden is being targeted, or is it the Owl? I don't know. It's the Warden. Oh my god, and this is getting close, but I think he will fall short because the Warden would have been the highest damage dealer. And now we have 2 skeleton traps that the sneaky goblins lure over, and he will finish at 98%. And yeah, that is a surprise. It's because yesterday it didn't go according to plan for Rikiris, but still he made it work. This time it seemed like every time went perfectly fine, but he fell short. So maybe that was some great base building there from Space Station.
It was for sure, because we had Space Station in the Stage 4 qualifiers for this World Championship, and they were the team with the best defense overall, which was impressive. So Tribe already with the first attack, struggling versus those bases from Space Station. The question now is, does Space Station struggle versus the Tribe bases? Let's find out.
Yes, their first attack, and it's going to be P. Castro, who is perfect so far, just like Rikiris. So I don't want to jinx anything here, but he definitely has to prove a point right here and have a better start for his team here. He has the chance to, because Tribe gave him the opportunity, and he is coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo attack here, but it's 28 balloons is a huge amount that we rarely see, but the Lock Launcher coming in now.
Yeah, we have seen quite a few times those lot of Lalo attacks from Space Station, but typically we see the blimp from them for the Town Hall, so they're mixing things up with a different siege overall. While the Queen is tanking the waters, this Lock Launcher is going to make its way through and opening for that Queen right into the core. The question though is if he has gotten everything he wanted to get, or if this Lock Launcher opened early.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, the Yetis get stuck on the King there for the longest time. And also the healers! Wow. The healer switch to the Yetis, and that is not what you want on a Queen Charge. He tries to invest a lot of spells in this and the rage spell. Oh my god, and he's coming in with the Lalo already into the Town Hall, but this Queen is going to have a hard time there now that her Unicorn has died, Itsu.
That's right, the Town Hall explosion needs to be avoided, especially with the Town Hall poison as well. There's still a Lalo part left, like he has still the Hound, he has still 11 loons, and he has still a jump, but it seems like only the King left to really utilize their jump.
And the crowd is going crazy, just like they went on Tribe's defense, because this could be the next setup here right away. But look at this. This has returned into a Queen Charge here, and he is investing the jump spell and the free spell for his Queen, and she is still going strong, taking out this single, but now her time is over. At the bottom side, we see the Royal Champion, the King. At the top side, the Royal Champion with a couple of balloons. Does this still have a chance, Itsu?
Oh, it's tough to say because there is no Warden left anymore. This Royal Champion, without her ability, is going down. And it seems like the crowd is going crazy about another defense. And take a look at this percentage. This is incredible low percentage. And we see why those two teams are known for their base building. I mean, we always like to highlight the offense, but both teams are looking so good on defense as well. He's trying to pick off as many percentage points as possible, but it's not going to be the percentage you're looking for when those two stars are happening, like 95% and more. And this is not even going to be a 90%.
No, exactly. It's just this one storage that he might get down, but no, there goes the splash damage from the scatter shot. Very unfortunately, and you pointed out the base building, which I think, when it comes to the traps, is very important. But in this case, we have to say it was also a little bit unlucky for him there, because his Queen wasn't getting any damage, but the Yetis did, and that's why the healer switched to his Yetis, something that is very, very hard to plan for. You cannot really foresee that exact pathing into the attack. So a little bit unlucky there for him, but still, it was very impressive to see how he came back from that hiccup there and still got a very respectable result there. But now it is back to Tribe, and they have it in their hand if they keep on tripling. And we see the community voting right there, and it's barely in favor of Tribe Gaming. What do you make of that?
I mean, it's really close, and if you still want to have some impact on the voting, you can just go and visit the website event.clashofclans.com, because you can not only try to predict the matches, but as well you can get some nice juicy rewards in-game. I mean, that should be already something you're looking for, right? But what we would like to watch as well is the next attack, so let's go in.
it is Nebrax coming in with the next one. And what do we see there? The Inferno baby dragons, a lot of them, but even more balloons. So this guy has a lot of tanking and a lot of base triggering there on his trap triggering there on his band. But first of all, he comes in with the single bat spell to take out the air defense near to the town hall, and will then send a safe blimp in as soon as he has looked for seeking air mines. And it's going all good so far for him.
That's right, and one big question might be for all of the viewers at home. He's doing an air attack, Maxi. So why is there skeleton spells in his army composition?
Well, the skeletons, that's why Itsu is asking this question. They are staying on the ground, so they can only tank ground, mostly tank ground defenses, you should think. But they are on the same time they can tank the air and ground targeting defenses, like the air expo we can see here in the center of the base next to the Royal Champion, and like the Archer Tower, like the Bogey Tower. And there he comes in, Nebrax. Let's talk about how these Inferno dragons go through there. And what I also like is the CC. It's very good for the attacker because it was a damage CC. No Lava Hound that could be lured out by the heroes. And so far, there seem like there are even more than 14 baby dragons. So what is he doing? Has he had a clone spell?
Not really, but a lot of the Inferno dragons are still alive. The question though is always with the core. The first black mines and red mines are coming up and hitting those Inferno dragons hard.
Look at the freeze!
The freeze is there, getting that scatter on the back end is clutch.
Yeah.
But the thing now is with this one big compartment left where the king is staying inside. If this king is going down, this is looking incredible, but this king has to go down.
Yeah, absolutely, but look at Nebrax's king. He knows exactly what to do. He goes in for the king, but the enemy king just stays on the outside, and this is looking good. The power of the heroes, and we can already hear Tribe shouting, the fans shouting, and I love the atmosphere in this stadium. Everyone is really feeling their attacks, the attacks that are happening, and Nebrax definitely felt the power of the Inferno dragons on this one, and he had the right gut feeling there.
Yeah. Really good attack there with quite some time left. We have to take down some more buildings, but
they know it though. These guys are pros and they just know the power of those heroes. I mean, the Queen, he used the ability already. You could think, why would he do that? But the reason is he knows that the Unicorn is there. He knows the HP of the Queen and that there are just a couple of buildings left that cannot do too much damage. And we see it. I mean, it's getting thinner and thinner, but he's still got 30 seconds on the clock, and you can see it. He was exactly right with his estimation, and Tribe is back after the hiccup in the first attack. A triple from Nebraul.
And now it's back to Space Station to get their 3-star in as well, to stay close. Because we have talked about this so many times, about the attacking order of those teams. Because if you're attacking second, you always have the advantage of knowing what the other team is doing. But let's dive into what Tribe was saying during that attack.
Yeah, let's go.
Alex is the best.
Axel have ability.
Alex is the best.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Okay, Fokus. Ich mache als nächstes an, dann quetsche mit dir.
Ganz ruhig, mal quatsche dir.
Atme tief, durch mein Junge, atme tief.
Fick dich!
Yeah, very, very nice to see. Like, the best part for me was Nebrax screaming at the start, yeah, and then they are, like the captain, Kronos, is calming them down, focus again. Exquisite says, no, calm, and Kronos is like, okay, we stay calm, we still have a war to win, I go next, and that was very interesting to hear there in German. So I think we have to see what Space Station has to answer to this, and maybe if they can triple themselves, so let's dive into the next one.
We have Leo going live, another Queen George Lalo attack. The attack which they reinvented, we should say, during the stage phase of the qualification for the World Championship in Clash of Clans. The question though is, are they going to stay to their approach? Or they have mainly Queen George the Eagle, but so far it looks like he tries to get his Queen towards the scatter. Question though is, how is he going to get that funnel done? Is he going to wall break at that bomb tower? This is what it looks like, Maxi, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yep, and just as you were saying that, he deploys the wall breaker. Also, using the coconut balloon that we talked about yesterday already to look for seeking air mines. Found the first one, found the second one, so maybe Tribe were expecting this, but so far Leo is doing great with his coco balloons. A third one getting even deeper into the base, but not finding the next seeking airman. So maybe this was a trap for the blimp, but we have seen the blimp actually coming in on the left side with the Yetis, and he's not even investing a rage spell.
Yeah, really good use of that blimp without wasting any spells while this queen keep charging forward. I'm really looking forward to how this queen is going to walk. Take a look at the setup. Take a look at the setup with the sweeper. So the queen can reach the sweeper, and if she's going to step inside the corner, she might get lured into the wrong side. But we have to see, there's the invisibility spell. There's this time no skeleton trap whatsoever to lure the queen to the wrong side. This is exactly what I said. This corner is deadly for the queen. Where is she going now? And it seems like she's not going as intended to the multi.
No, not at all.
I said it. Making some buildings reachable as base builder is so clutch, and this has messed up the entire deck. So again, insane base building.
Absolutely, but Leo is doing his best here to react, and he's starting a Lalo as well. And honestly, there's not a lot left of this space, so I think this still has a chance, and we know just how good Space Station are with their Lalos. And I mean, there's a full life Royal Champion with the ability still in there.
Queen going down inside that Town Hall Poison during her ability is huge for the defense. At the same time, he's trying to push against this sweeper without having too many spells left. This Royal Champion has to be clutch, but we have seen many times those heroes overpowering the back, and the Warden is not getting closer, and the Royal Champion is inside the single Barrel range.
His queen, oh my god, it seemed like his screaming motivated his queen as well, because this queen just picked up so many troops there. This is incredible, and all of this could only happen because the queen from Leo went the wrong way. Otherwise she would have taken out Nebrax's queen there. That's saved them from being tripled by Leo. So incredible, another defense there. And what I wanted to point out before is the way that Leo tanked for a wall breaker with a giant. That was very impressive to me in the start there, because he realized the cannon would deal too much damage and the wall breaker would not get to the core. But unfortunately, the pathing wasn't in his favor. Still, very good percentage, but not the triple they needed.
Yeah, and that's the problem at this point. They're having twice now those 2-star attacks in with their favorite strategy. I mean, they love to play those Queen Charge Lado attacks, and we have to say it, they reinvented this strategy as well during the stage 4 of the Clash of Clans Worlds qualifiers, and they did so well on offense with it. So far, not finding the right angle to get the 3-star in, so now it's back on Tribe to get maybe some further lead and get some more 3-stars, or give Space Station the chance of staying in this match. We will find out in just a second, because we're diving into the next attack.
Yes, the crowd is coming down for Kronos, the team captain. Oh, or is it Cynthia? I can't tell from here, but I can see 33 Hog Riders, that's for sure. So, what is this? We haven't really seen that before, and there are 4 invisibility spells in there as well. And this is a Skelly Donut into what he made the clan castle invisible.
And he's dropping those invisibility spells really quickly. The question now is, does he...
What?
He brought
He
brought enough skeleton spells and invisibility spells to get that Town Hall down. And everything relies on this Flame Finger to get the Town Hall out. And then it's just a lot of Hog Riders to get the back end of this base done.
Yeah, and once again, we talked about it yesterday, the way that some players are able to combine really strong mechanics in the game is just incredible, and I think Kronos is doing just that. Oh, but the funnel, I don't know, did he even want to funnel the queen? I don't know. He has to pop the king ability though in a second to make sure he takes out the enemy queen, and he was already starting with the Hog Riders. What? While his queen is still going. But honestly, I don't think that he is doing this for the first time.
Yeah, but at the same time, those Hog Riders are pathing a little bit different than what he expected. Those Hog Riders in the middle are really low on hit points. Coming now back into this heal spell with only 1 heal left, and using that right as he is approaching that scatter. But the Hog Riders are going out of the scatter again, so those heal spells are not as effective. and he misplaced them quite a bit.
Yes, and he still has a king to deal with. I mean, one Hawk Rider helping him out there, but just the Royal Champion is going to have a hard time taking out what is left in this base. He doesn't have any more spells, and he wanted to keep his queen alive there, but I think he would have done better if he had waited a little bit more for his heroes to do their job and then start the Hawk Rider part later on. But the Royal Champion ability, he delays quite a lot.
Okay, apparently he knows already it's going to be a 3-star, because it seems like with that Warden and the Queen getting healed full, I mean, she was at literally 0 hit points. The Unicorn making sure this Queen is staying alive. She's redirecting now, and even though some of those shield spells were questionable, the Queen is just making it. Kronos getting in the next 3-star, Tribe getting the next 3-star, and putting more and more pressure on Space Station as the crowd is going completely wild. So he's celebrating, feeling good about this attack, and it's back to Space Station now, who really need to put that first 3-star on the board.
Yeah, and he has proven me wrong there. Keeping his queen alive was clutch in the end. I mean, we don't know how it would have went the other way, but it definitely was the complete right decision there. So I think this attack was so interesting that we have to watch some highlights of that, because as I said, that is usually an attack strategy that mostly Cynthia, or only basically Cynthia, uses from MS Esports. But also with missing the first invisibility spell there, it was so nice to see how calm he stayed, and that he still knew he could invest more invisibility spells and still had a chance to get the clan castle down, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, and I feel like overall we're seeing less Skelly Donuts, which makes sense, because this attack, we have seen it yesterday a couple of times, it's easy to mess them up, especially when your hands are shaking on stage and everything. It is risky, because you have to deploy this invisibility spell perfect. Otherwise, you're turning the clan castle invisible, and we have seen that yesterday.
Yes.
Unfortunately, causing a couple of fails. It's a strong but risky approach, and with those players being on stage live in front of the audience, it's always a lot of pressure on them.
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday it was in fact stars from the Queen Walkers who we barely see miss any spells in an attack, and like this is a spell that you have really a lot of time to concentrate on, and he is one of the best with this strategy, in fact, but even he messed it up. So did Kronos, but they both got it done for their team, and in the end yesterday Stars got the victory with his team. And let's see how it will play out for Tribe here, as this war is still in the middle of it, and we have Space Station with the next attack.
Space Station up next, and we have Marinal in there with the Lalo. He's bringing a golem, he's bringing a jump, he wants to get some value with those heroes, but he's starting things off with the little sneaky goblin.
Yeah, sneaky goblin's always a good choice, and yesterday he hadn't had that much success with the super witches, so he is changing things up and coming in with the hero dive Lalo, but yeah, spicing it up a little bit there with the golem and the jump spell, and there we see it, and now it's all about how well he can get into this town hall compartment.
Yeah, yes, be careful maybe with this double cannon on the far right side, but as long as that is no problem, this is looking good. Using the skeleton spell to distract that defending Royal Champion, to give his king a bit more power while pushing into that compartment. The Royal Champion on his own is getting added. This queen is keep charging forward, because the goal for this queen is to take the town hall down.
Exactly, and we have to take a look here at the timing, because the enemy CC has been lured out, but the Royal Champion has no damage on her whatsoever. Just taking out this hound there all by herself, taking her time, being in no rush, you know. But the queen cannot be distracted by the lava pups there. Okay, nice. She goes for the town hall, he uses the ability, and that should be secured.
Yeah, really, really nice hero dive already. The question though now is, was this enough value to make this Lalo work? We have seen insane Lalos from those pros. Can Marinal get this now for Space Station in? Can he be the one who is starting maybe the comeback for Space Station, while the Lava Hound and the Slimmer are approaching from the top side? He's trying to support his Royal Champ, but he's not going to get that defending queen.
It was a very nice touch there though with the double invisibility spell in order to get more value, but there is a multi-inferno, and we've seen yesterday on the Strut attacks, how hurting it can be for a Lalo attack if a Inferno is surpassed by all the troops.
That's right, the backhand test so far, but the raged up headhunters are pretty much one-shotting that defensive queen.
And
this is looking so good. Marinal with his Lalo, he's famous for this, and he is making this look easy.
Very good job here by Marinal. I mean, there's still a couple of defenses left, but everyone knows it here. The crowd is going wild, and you at home know it as well, I'm sure. He's got the haste spell still in the back. He doesn't even need it. Maybe uses it for time. I would appreciate it. I'm someone who always likes to use everything they have in their attack to make it as good and quickly as possible. So far, he's not using it, also not using the Archer. So it's... Yeah, there it goes. I love to see it. And what a crushing 3-star there for Marinal with his Hero Dive Lalo.
Yeah, what a great attack this was. Nicely done. Thinking out of the box with the jump spawn, like, we see a lot of open compartments. If you're wondering, like, if you're watching maybe this competitive Clash of Clans for the first time, then the reason why we're seeing so many open compartments is to mess up wall breakers.
Yeah.
And well, with that jump spell, he's completely outsmarting that because he does not need the wall breaks. And because this was so fancy, we should take a look at that again. Because with the Zero Dive, he took down the entire top right side and then this ladder. I mean, from two sides, left side and from the bottom side, pushing everything in at the same time. Beautiful.
Yes, I loved exactly that, how he delayed the Warden there to send it in with the second part of the Lalo into the Rage spell and with the Headhunters as well to take out the enemy Queen. We were worried there for a second because the Royal Champion wasn't able to take her out, but then the Headhunters did the job. Let's see if the next attacker from Tribe can do their job and jump into the next attack.
Exorcist is alive and he is coming in with another Queen Charge Lalo. I feel like it's fair to say it's the favorite strategy of all of those pros. It's so flexible, it's so strong right now. If you get those Queen Charges right and in those hands of those pros, those Queen look like, I don't know, she's never going the wrong side, or really rarely, while we see this entire compartment stacked with some skeleton traps. So the question is, where's the bakery?
Yeah, he doesn't have one. He probably wasn't expecting to lure 4 skeleton traps. So look at this, how many shots the Queen needs to take them out. And unfortunately, due to the splash damage of the scatter shot, his Unicorn already died. So he's going to need another Rage spell here in a second, because the Ground Expo is actually one of the biggest damage dealers in a base. In fact, it's the single targeting defense that does the most damage. And with the help of the scatter shot, that is definitely forcing the Rage spell. But his Queen taking good care of the Lava Hound. Now the CC is taken out entirely. He needs to invest another Rage here, or another spell, I should say. Going with the freeze and keeping his Queen alive, sending in the coconut balloons, because also he is scared of a bait or, you know, a lot of seeking air mines in the base against this type of attack.
Yeah, that's right. So far those teams were incredible in predicting entries, defending those with traps, and he's trying to make this as safe as possible overall. Well, he's wall breaking already into the next compartment. And the Queen is having a lot of damage on her. The question though is, with 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock, is it going to be a time problem? No, maybe not, because the Lalo has just started.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a damage problem though at the moment, because okay, his Queen needs force the ability, but now the damage is getting lower and lower. So as you said, the Lalo started, and that is the important part right now. Can he pop a perfect ward ability? Yes, he can. Sending all of the balloons through the Rage, out of the Town Hall Poison, protected by the ward ability. But there goes the Tornado into and the Red Mines.
The Red Mines took down every single loon in the first group. There's more rocket loons coming out of the Clan Castle, reinforcing this first group. The question though is, with no skeletons, we know that, no skeleton traps on the back end, is this still going to be enough?
Actually, the problem is the Royal Champion at this point, but the Owl takes her out, and he still has the Royal Champion with the invisibility spell. So honestly, this is just about time at this point. But we know all of the skeleton traps have already been triggered, so he's got the Archer that he can still deploy. He's got the invisibility spell to secure the Royal Champion, survives this attack, and it's looking good.
It's looking good, or at least that's what the crowd thinks, because they're cheering already crazy. That Royal Champ should have no problems whatsoever versus this Elixir Storage. And this means Tribe Gaming, after the first problems in the first attack, they are looking again strong. You can see them celebrating on stage and feeling excited after that attack.
Yes, and you can also see the relief there on Exorcist's face, because, I mean, he just knew that he had to execute this attack perfectly at the very start, especially when he had to invest so many spells, but you know, I think he also uses this attack strategy in the Legend, Legend League, yeah? So he knows very well how to handle his queen, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, look at the deployment of this rage spell there. It perfectly covers the queen and the healers and the unicorn at the same time, and he always places them in such a perfect manner. But this queen took a lot of time shooting on skeletons. But yeah, I mean, we saw the space station side, the fans and the players go very loud when their tornado trap with the red mines worked perfectly. And at this point we were also like, oh my god, is this going to be enough? But the Royal Champion and the Queen, they are just such strong, powerful heroes that they were able to finish the job. Greatly done here by Exorcist.
Yeah, really nicely done. We see just as those Rocket Loons and Dragon Riders are getting unleashed into the base, and he's, how you said it?
Relieved.
Relieved. I think that is a good word. The question, though, is now, Space Station, can they stay close? Because they are up next.
Yes, can they stay close? And they definitely still have a chance in this, because if they triple twice and Tribe Gaming fails, they will still be able to win. But Itsu, you are saying it. What? And I can tell you what, I think this is a queen charge low. We have waited to see this all the time, and Bernal is delivering 33 balloons in total.
That's a lot of balloons. I mean, okay, this queen has to do some amazing work, taking down Splash left and right. At the same time, he has one Earthquake with him. So is he going to use that to activate the tower? Is he going to use that to damage the tower? What do you think?
I'm not sure. He has the blimp activated, so not the Flame Flinger. So I'm not sure if he's used it to activate the Town Hall. I mean, but sending the king there actually, I have no idea. I'll just have to wait and see what Bernal was planning on. Oh, so far that is a nice clan castle there against the queen charge, but the king is luring it out. But so far things are looking well. His queen is doing a good job, and I think eventually he wants her to path into the Eagle Artillery and then maybe send the Royal Champion for the multi-inferno.
Yeah, I mean, especially so far, the sweeper is really helping him, because it makes sure that those healers are staying out of range of that multi-inferno tower.
Yeah, the poison spell, wow. It covered the Royal Champion, it covered the rocket balloons, it covered the super minions, and it also covered the skeletons from the skeleton trap. Great job, and at this point I'm sure he won't use the Earthquake for the Flame Flinger. He probably wants to use it because he starts early with the Lalo to activate the Town Hall.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense, actually. There's the Earthquake, as you said, Rage in, Warden ability in as well. Is there any Tornado Trap to keep those loons inside? There's a lot of red mines.
There is.
No Tornado. Where's the Tornado? There's no Tornado Trap to keep those loons inside. But the damage was already dealt, but he has still 10 loons left and one blimp to still deploy.
Yes, this is looking really, really good. Basically, once again, it is the power of the heroes, and we can already see him cheering. What a man! Bernal coming in. Yeah, this should be a 3-star. Look at that. So he has got 2 free spells, an invisibility spell, a Royal Champion, a Rage spell, a Battle Blimp, and at this point it seems to me like he's trying not to even use this Battle Blimp.
Come on, it might be time. Okay, it might be not time. Who knows? But apparently he's preferring to swag the siege instead. Trying to optimize the win. Okay, whatever you want. But yeah, this means he's getting this 3-star, getting the swag in. But is it going to give him the win?
That is the question indeed. Not using Invis, not using Royal Champion ability especially, and not using the clan castle. And theoretically it can still come down to time, but in his favor I have to say there is a very, very low chance of that. And if that can happen at all, is the question for the next attacker, for the last attacker from Tribe Gaming. And as so often before, it is going to be Fluxy finishing it off. And I just have to remember before this attack, if he 3-stars, they have secured the victory. And if he fails, there might still be a chance for Space Station. So let's see what Fluxy has in store for us.
The last attack from the side of Tribe. 3 stars and they're going to win. 2 stars and this match stays open. That is the thing. We're waiting for Fluxy to go live and there he goes. He is in with another Queen Charge. But we're seeing this time around a Valkyrie, okay? So they're kind of scared maybe of another skeleton trap power. I mean, who knows? But it's going to be Dragon Riders instead of those balloons and lava hounds.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think he was trying to lure out the clan castle there with his Hog Riders, but unfortunately there are, for him, there are a lot of archers in there. And that just means that he was not able to lure out the whole enemy clan castle, and he might have to deal with that while running into more damage there with his queen. But so far, the funneling looks okay. Ah, there we go. Nice use of the invisibility spell to make sure the queen wraps around the 6 o'clock corner.
That's right. At the same time, really good choice of Space Station with this defending clan castle. The clan castle is now coming out at the same time as he's approaching that town hall. The Freeze is keeping everything in place and he can use the poison now to get those super minions out of this game. On the left side, we see some sneaky goblins coming in to make sure that this king is going to get a nice access into this multi-planetary compartment.
Yes, and that was a great showing of how to deal with the clan castle in cases like that. He just perfectly timed this free spell, so the queen would stay on the town hall and then take care of the headhunters. Very impressive there, but now let's concentrate on the Dragon Riders as they come in full force with some headhunters to take care of the Royal Champion and also the enemy king, as it seems, because, and that is good because he has his Royal Champion in the mix there as well. Queen in a single Inferno. Is he going to react? He is reacting, and this is looking good.
This is looking really good, even though he's going against the sweeper with one single Dragon Rider at the top side still left. The Royal Champion, though, is alive, and we have seen how powerful those heroes can be. The Queen charging closer towards that Warden, and with that, that should be the 3-star with the Royal Champion ability and the Queen ability not even used yet, and another Rage to spare.
Yes, that is incredible. He uses the Rage right there, still has 2 free spells, still has 2 Dragon Riders, and wow, that was very impressive. Does this man have any nerves? I mean, the way he handled this was just so professional, as if it was like the least meaningful attack ever. And it is a big, big overkill, I'm not gonna lie here. Lots of troops left, 2, 3 heroes left. And congratulations to Fluxy, what a finish. And look at him staring at his screen in awe. He just loved this attack as much as we did.
Was there something happening? I mean, just casually doing my... Yeah, he is happy, okay? He's happy inside. That's how you see it. But really, really strong showing again. And at the same time, though, I would love to know what the voice conversation was like during that attack. Was he as calm as he looked like in the end? Or was he freaking out? We will find out just now.
Now we can see what Pronounce works.
You are the fucking best.
Let's go! Agi! Come on! Yeah! Bam!
So that's good. Take it 14. Get 14.
You get free. This one was so important.
Yeah, he is right. This one was so important. Absolutely. But Fluxy really didn't show that he knew it was that important. Great, great job. But yeah, we have to look at Selinho now, who is going to be the finisher for Space Station in this one. And for the momentum in the lower bracket, where they will continue their journey here, it is a very important one. So let's see what Selinho is bringing to the table.
The last attacker of Space Station versus the base of Rikiris. Can they get this 3rd star? Can they get up to 13 stars overall after 5 attacks? We have him live. And this is a completely different base look from Tribe, which we have not seen yet in this match, which is a box base. It looks pretty classic. It looks familiar to some degree, I feel like. So the question is, do they know how to take it down? We have some Yetis, we have some sneaky goblins, some Dragon Riders, and some regular wall breaks.
And we also have 11 spells used there to take out the 2 Infernos. But yeah, as you said it there, it does look familiar. I think I've seen this base. I think it's a Strut base. Isn't this a base that, or pretty much the base that Exorcist failed on?
It might be.
It looks very similar at this point. And I remember Exorcist doing a Queen Charge Lalo, and it was their only fail against Strut Esports in the Snapdragon Pro Series. So let's see if Selinho can prove one last time that they are better than Tribe, at least in the regard of taking out this base.
Yeah, that's the big question. We have the one Yeti getting traded for the air defense at the bottom side, while his Hero Dive is in full charge around this top side, about to unleash all of the power into that scatter compartment. But the top side is getting taken care of with the Flame Flinger. And he has still 7 Sneaky Goblins to take the Town Hall down.
Yes, and my favorite part is going to be seeing that 4 regular wall breakers opening up the Town Hall compartment. I just love to see regular wall breakers there. And they did a great job there, sending in 1 Sneaky Goblin now to look for traps. And he will send the others with the help of the invisibility spell soon. But honestly, he almost wouldn't have needed them because, okay, if the Yak hadn't opened the wall, the Queen would have actually taken out the Town Hall.
Yeah, so, well, Town Hall is still on the menu for the Sneaky Goblins. Then we have the remaining Sneaky Goblins coming in. No traps whatsoever. There we go with the invisibility spell. The Dragon Riders now have to take down the back end, while the Flame Flinger is still looking strong and taking down defenses left and right.
Yes, no more spells though for Selinho, but this Flame Flinger did a great job, and we have yet to see the troops come out. Now it opens, and it is a Dragon Rider with a couple of balloons, and there's really not much left in this base, but there are also not that many troops left, and they have to make their way through the core of this base still.
Yeah, that's right. There might be a lot of traps still located while the Eagle is taken care of. While the Balloon's having some fun in the Tornado Trap, and we have them flying across, and we have talked about the possible traps inside the core. Exactly, that is what's happening. The question now, can the Owl tank for the Balloons, which are closing in?
Yes, it is Archer Tower being tanked for first by the Warden. Then the Warden steps right out of the range when he has red health. And now also the Owl is in the red zone. But this seems to be doing the job for Selinho. And even though it got close, he showed it. He showed how it gets done. Congratulations for a strong finish to Space Station. But Itsu, the winning team in this one with 14 stars is Tribe Gaming.
That's right, they're celebrating on stage. And since we have already heard a couple of their voice conversations during the attack, I want to know now what they're thinking about right now. Because, well, we have someone standing by on the stage with them.
Thank you very much, Itsu. Yes, I am joined by the winning team, Tribe Gaming. Commiserations to Space Station. They will be competing again in the lower bracket later today. I have to say, the beginning of the war was kind of scary, wasn't it? So how did you guys keep calm? What was the comms like to keep everyone, in a good headspace to continue with the war?
I mean, we had 3 plans very quickly, and Rick said, whatever, I'll go first. And I think you saw the emotion after each team did one attack, and I think going into it, we knew that it would be that emotional. We tried to hold back, but obviously when they failed from their side, matching our fail, we were very happy about it, let's put it that way. And the crowd was with us, and when the crowd comes, they carry you on. And we appreciate the support very much.
There we have it. I have to say another shout out, because like you said, the amount of bases that held up in that war was absolutely incredible. Where's Knowledge and Stefan? Where are you guys? Give us a wave. A huge shout out to you guys. Those bases were absolutely incredible. Give it up in the arena. Come on, those were incredible bases. Would you be able to kind of do this without them? Because they are just, those are some OP bases.
Right. And one thing I would like to add to that shout out is the intensity of this match, because as most of you probably know, when we qualified for this in the KSO Cup, we actually faced Space Station. and it's always been close wars, and it's always been emotional, and there's been defenses and triples. So I think this rivalry, this added, I would say almost spin to the war, gives it that extra energy, and then fails happen. You misdrop a spell, the healer swap. They played amazing. We could have done mistakes on our side. We did one, of course, from Rick. We got the win in the end, and we're very happy, and huge GG to them.
Kronos, congratulations to you guys, Tribe Gaming. All you got to do is win 2 more wars and you'll be crowned world champions. No pressure or anything. Right, I'm going to send it back over to the desk so they can break down one of those attacks.
No pressure or anything. I mean, definitely they didn't seem like they knew a lot of pressure. They're being just 2% short of the perfect result here. Once again, 99.6% on average destruction with 14 stars. But Kronos said it. What a humble guy. GG's, huge GG's to Space Station. In matches like this, mistakes can happen. Just 2 happened for Space Station, finishing with 13 stars and also a very strong result, Itsu, right?
Yeah, it was an incredible match, back and forth overall. And I mean, we have to remember, this is a double elimination, so we don't have to say goodbye to Space Station or any of those 2 teams. They're still going to be in this, competing for the World Championship crown in the end, and some nice prize money as well on the line overall. So I cannot wait maybe to see a rematch in the who knows what is going to happen. But someone who knows what is going to happen is the man next to me, is Woody. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Itsu. I know what's going to happen because I've already seen the future, or rather the past. We've seen this attack already from Kronos that I'd like to take a look at real quick, because the setup for this was just superb. There's a big issue out here in the left side corner where he really wants to take down this Town Hall early, but 2 cannons are going to make it very difficult to do so with his preferred siege machine, the Flame Flinger. Let's take a look at how he deals with the outer edge here. Sitting in a couple Barbarians, looking around maybe for some mines to distract, and then a Yeti to block shots as he gets this Flame Flinger to start cooking. It does a lot of long-range damage, superb artillery, but in order to target a defense, it needs to get this Town Hall activated first. So we see the Skelly Donut next thing here. Let's pause it real quick and see exactly what he's going to be looking at here in the middle of the base. We've got a clan castle. We've got the town hall. We've got builder huts defending all of these as well. Very important targets to take down because he's using a lot of spell capacity in here. As we heard from our casters, these invisibility spells were used very, very quickly in rapid succession. And with the addition of the Earthquake, despite not getting the stab early on that Town Hall, he will be able to finish it off with the Flame Flinger later on. This is going to be a long-term push from the left side corner there. So it's now time to start the second stage of the attack. The Archer Queen joins in with the Barbarian King up on the top. There was a little bit of uncertainty as to whether the Archer Queen would be pathing in right alongside that Inferno or to go along the right side to the compartment with the scatter shot here to help out against those Hog Riders defending, but still managed to get it done either way. Early Eternal Tome here was absolutely essential. I'll pause it again real quick. You can check this compartment over on the right, taking a lot of damage from these Hog Riders, but the Hogs are taking quite a bit of hits here too. Giant bombs going off, skeleton traps, all of these are big problems for Hog Riders, and so to be able to use not just the Eternal Tome there, but a heal spell to stack on top and prevent big incoming damage from this multi-target Inferno was absolutely essential. Kronos, however, did run into a lot of problems later on with these Hog Riders, soaking a lot of splash damage from scatter shots, wizard towers, eagle artilleries, all on the back end. This resulted in a very close end of the match, but we can fast forward a little bit as we see the rest of the heroes clumping back up. He had very little trouble with the back end of the base. In fact, holding on to his Royal Champion's ability until very near the end. This is a great choice because it means that Kronos has a little bit of extra flexibility on the backside of the base. But with that last end done, he claimed the 3-star. Essential start here for Tribe Gaming, since a 5-4 beginning for Tribe and Space Station was actually the lowest hit rate of any war so far in the World Championship to start out for their first 4 attacks. Just 1 triple out of the first 4.
Wow, that's crazy. Thank you for that info. That's really, really tough. But that also shows how well they handled the pressure right after that, coming back with only triples so far. But in the end, it was Tribe Gaming taking the victory, and they are our first team in the upper semi-finals, as you can see in our bracket here. And it also moves, that's Space Station, moves down to the lower bracket where they will later on face GS. But I think it's time to look at the next match.
In the upper brackets today. One of these clans will be put in a very difficult position where they'll have to compete again later today, almost immediately after their war, to remain in the competition. And you're going to have a very strong mental game in order to endure those circumstances. So, with that being said, please welcome to the stage Repotted Gaming and Queen Walker's Stephanie.
Yes. I also said GS.
All right, we are back now, Maxi. It is great to be on the desk once again because we are returning to the upper bracket with another opportunity for one of these teams to be among the last 2 undefeated squads in the upper bracket finals, where tomorrow they may get the advantageous position of being on top all throughout. The matches between Queen Walkers and Repotted Gaming. Let's take a look at these stats.
Yeah, there we go. We have the Queen Walker stats. And look at all of these percentages. 4 times we have 99% average destruction. That is just a lot. And but if we just remember yesterday's match, they had 4 triples from 4 of their players, and unfortunately just Stars was the one falling short because he missed 1 single spell. So see how that will play out today. And there we have Repotted Gaming, and they are not anything short of the stats we saw from Queen Walkers before, also having incredible hit rates. And if we have to remember, you guys at home, they also scored 14 stars yesterday with their last player, General X, going for the safe 2-star. So this could have even been a perfect war. Woody, what do you think? We get to see a perfect war from one of those teams today?
I really hope so. 2 14-star wars yesterday. You know they're going to be putting even more pressure on today to try to get into that final top spot. But this is a war that has a lot of history between these 2 teams. We've mentioned before that Repotted Gaming is somewhat of an underdog. You know, they have rarely defeated other top squads coming up to the top. They actually got a 3-2 record in the stage 3 rounds, losing, in fact, to the Queen Walkers, and so really are trying to justify their positioning here. But having defeated Strut yesterday and having performed admirably across lots of different community events, it seems like they are really on a rampage for the top. Queen Walkers, on the other hand, are another one of these teams that have just been around for so long.
Yeah, absolutely. So very interesting facts about both of these teams. So I would say, why don't we just dive into the very first attack to start it off?
We will be starting off with a blow from Philip of Repotted Gaming. Philip is well known for being an off-meta player. He's happy coming in with anything and everything, but this time it's going to be a Hydra. We've got Dragons and Dragon Riders. Not a single healer this time around, though. He really needs to make sure that the troops themselves are responsible for the destruction necessary to get that triple. Rocket Loons find a little bit of difficulty, though, on this right side corner. Tesla traps popping up almost prevent them from stabbing at that air defense, first of all. But Philip will be able to get it after all, and with the Battle Blimp coming in, they expect to see the first star early and easy.
Yes, and this is looking good. This was a very nice touch there on the right side with the Dragon Rider and the help of a couple balloons to take out this scatter shot. It worked perfectly, and what's even more important, he took out the Town Hall there with the Yeti Blimp, getting some extra value because of the rage spell used. But now the most important part of the attack is starting. He's sending the Hydra in, the Dragons with the Dragon Riders, and full force, full power with the rage, with the Warden into the 6 o'clock compartment to take on the Eagle first.
This is another great composition, just like Hogs and Miners, a hybrid army that allows his troops to target both defenses solely with the Dragon Riders and every other building with the Dragons. With a great spread here, he's using lots of freeze and support from those heroes to make sure that the funneling is perfect and that he has very little trouble with the heroes on the inside. However, that Archer Queen is getting a few more pop shots off than I'd like to see, and unfortunately, the loss of those Dragon Riders means that Philip has to lean solely on the Dragons now. Big shield toss from the Royal Champion out in the right side corner should give her another leap against those Inferno Towers, keeping her invisible for a little bit longer, but I don't know how things are going on the left side corner, Maxi.
Yeah, he still has the King ability, but he had to use the Queen ability early because she was running into a lot of damage there, being targeted by the ground targeting Expo, but the King goes into the core of the base. Royal Champion actually stepped out of all the damage, and we still have the Unicorn. The Unicorn keeping the Queen alive at this point, and he still has a free spell, so if he would be able to take out the multi-target Inferno, maybe with the Royal Champion, I don't know, but she's low on health. He's investing the free spell. Was it just perfectly timed? The tornado trap! Oh my god!
Spinning her around, Toto. We are not in Kansas anymore. Philip has found himself in a strange new world where the Wizard of Oz will sit from a high and judge this poor Barbarian King. Does he have a heart? Does he have a soul? Can he make it all the way through this Inferno Tower? Yes!
It goes down.
He does it. The Queen's got a Unicorn on the backside as well. This might be the 3-star after all.
There is still a chance. I wonder what he's going to use this minion for. Either to take out a building while the Queen is tanking, or to tank for the Queen. He's deciding to tank for the Queen, which I think was a smart move, but you said it! The time is running lower and lower and lower!
She's got it! Philip from Repotted Gaming by the skin of his teeth. An Archer Queen and her loyal sidekick will get the 3 stars after all. And from the jaws of defeat, Philip pulls a 3-star out of his hat. That's going to be 2 3-stars in a row now against world's caliber teams. Strut and Queen Walkers have both been sent down by him.
What an attack there. That really came down through the wire, and we can see him. Oh my god, I can't believe this tripled. Yeah, we're going to take a quick look at how this attack unfolded, and I want to give a quick shout out to Philip's younger brother, who I know has been watching yesterday's stream with all of his classmates, and I really hope you guys are watching again today, as Philip put on a great show here to start us off in this one with a 3-star for Repotted Gaming.
Excellent job there, and he is once again going to have an adrenaline rush for a long time, having done a really wonderful job against a super difficult team. Repotted Gaming is looking confident, but of course there's a lot left to go in this war. Send it back to the other side. Fire away, Queen Walkers!
And it is going to be Kazuma starting us off for them. He brought 5 healers, that means a Queen Charge most of the time, and a Lava Hound with balloons to the table. So this is going to be called a Queen Charge Lalo, but interestingly, he brought 2 different super troops here, the Super Goblins and the Super Barbarians, and they are mostly used to funnel some outside buildings here. And he has not a single wall breaker, not a jump spell either. So I wonder how he's getting into the base. Look at that! He brought a log launcher, Woody, and that is going to give him access to both of these multi-infernos.
Kazuma the Boomer from Aphelion Esports, now in Queen Walker Stephanie, does use this Queen Charge Lava Hound Balloon combo more than any other attack. He's got an 85% hit rate with it in high-level play, and it's looking to push that even higher. Log Launcher, an atypical pick, but works very well with Queen Charge going deep into tightly compacted pockets. Finding a couple of Tesla traps in here. In fact, that Queen's going to be wrapping around instead. Bad news for the Log Launcher now, who's going to be taking a lot of shots from those CC troops. How's Kazuma going to adapt?
Actually, I think I was just wrong there with my call initially, because I think he wanted his Log Launcher just to take out the multi, so the Queen could easily walk around the outside. And I think he was a little luckier there than Musk, for example, before, because the Logs actually took out some skeletons that otherwise could have pulled the Queen in the wrong direction. But so far this is looking really good, except for the fact that on the very right side of your screen you can still see a scatter shot being up, because the Royal Champion was not able to take it down, and it is just like 1 HP left, so he is reacting quickly there on his feet with a couple of balloons, sprinkling them in, and he's taking it down. And as the Queen is making her way to the Town Hall, the Lalo is starting at the top side.
A very thin spread there, but enough to take down the scatter shot. The Loons will reunite into the center now. Eternal Tone Pop by Kazuma as he makes his way back into the center. The second scatter shot goes down. Eagle Artillery, the last big offense that he has to deal with, but the freeze is out, and that's going to be no splash damage from Mech's defenses. Kazuma is pathing all the way to the final compartment, and without any fear of an air sweeper to push these Loons out, he has got plenty of time for the cleanup. A 3-star to start for the Queen Walkers.
It is going to be a 3-star, and it is not as close as the first attack because everything was working perfectly and going according to plan for Kazuma. And I love to hear the crowd cheer there for them as they answer right away with their first triple. GG's.
Couple of black bombs popping up next to that town hall. Could have been a difficult situation if Kazuma had entered from the left, but did not take the bait and found another way to make it happen instead with that log launcher. I think we've got a replay real quick, so let's go ahead and throw that up and see what we see. We are, in fact, going to watch that entry point again. What are we looking at, Maxi?
We're once again watching the point in time when I was making the wrong call, because I was thinking that he wanted the Queen actually to charge into this multi-inferno, the second one, there, protected by the Royal Champion, but in fact he just used that to basically funnel his Queen and then take out the multi so it wouldn't cause any damage on the healers, which we have seen doing devastating effects before in today's war. So great use here by Kazuma. He really knows every single one of his troops there, and especially of his siege machines there to perfection. And that was just a great showing of how to use the different or this specific siege machine here from him.
Wonderful. Well, it's an even split now, 3 stars apiece. Let's get it into the next one and see who pulls ahead. Get back in it, Repotted Gaming. Giannis will be the next attacker for Repotted Gaming. Scored a 3-star yesterday, and with a long laundry list of troops and spells here, will be furiously scrolling across that bottom bar to get everything he needs set up perfectly. He does have a Queen charge to start in the bottom left side. Barbarian King to boost that power a little bit. Sneaky Gob steals a little bit of treasure down there before he gets those healers set up, just making sure that he has plenty of space and doesn't aggro any archer towers onto those healers.
Yes, doing a great job so far. Queen needs some raging up there in a second as he's just in the last second there. Oh, what a freeze spell! Not only taking away the damage, but also the enemy Queen. Unfortunately, the Eagle Artillery chooses to target his Queen, but he is still going strong here. Heroes doing a great job. And we're also seeing a log launcher there. He also, Giannis used it yesterday as well in a hero dive, and this log launcher seems to be taking care of the multi-inferno, just like it did yesterday and just like it did before.
Pulling 3 black bombs up top. Those Queen healers have got to feel pretty good. No problem at all for that Lava Hound either. It's going to have an easy time pathing through to protect these balloons on the next stage of this hit. Nice funneling along the bottom side as well, getting some help from that Wizard to make sure that the Queen stays interior as long as possible. On the top side, it's just a Yeti dealing a little bit of exterior damage there. Getting down a cannon, that might be helpful later on at the end of this raid. We've got a well-protected scatter shot up top, though. Air defense on the back side of that one, so keep an eye on the rear end of the base. What do you see?
He set the wall breaker, but somehow it didn't open the wall. Or am I blind?
I think that there's a hole there, isn't there? Well, I don't know. Yeah, there is a hole right behind the King. It
but
seems
the Queen
like
is just not going there. This is not going great for him. He has to invest more spells now.
He popped off against the cannon, and that's really bad news for Giannis. He lost his healers.
Invisibility. She's ability. So there is a chance, and he has an invisibility spell as well, using it there right at the last moment, but this single target Inferno could be a problem. Oh my god, no, he's using all of the balloons now. He probably should have waited until the Queen takes out the Town Hall to target directly onto this single Inferno.
Well, she will get the Town Hall down, but the Inferno now is not going to have anything to finish it off. Ability was popped early there to ensure that we didn't get that terrible 1-star. Nonetheless, Giannis cannot finish off the triple. A single target Inferno, the last tower standing once again, Maxi.
Yes, and seeing the space there, what is left of it, I just realized that I think the wall breaker targeted the outside wall, and we can see him there disappointed. And I think, in fact, it was the wrong choice in the end to just send in the the balloons into the town hall. I think it was a moment of where he wasn't sure what to do and just too much pressure, so he just sent them in to be sure to take out the town hall. But unfortunately, I think the queen would have done the job herself, and he could have saved up those 4 or 5 balloons to then be sent directly to the single Inferno. But let's take a look at what you guys at home thought. Who would win this one? And I see 45% in favor of Rebutted, and the majority, 55%, in favor of the Queen Walkers. What do you say to that?
Well, I'm happy to see that. The community agrees with me. I was the one of forecasters that picked Queen Walkers to take the win here, and you know what? I'm still feeling pretty strong about that, especially with a nice defense by them now. It's going to be kicked back into their side of the field where they will get another chance to move back in. Let's see that now. The second attack from the Queen Walkers.
Yes, and it will be Gaku, and we saw him preparing for this attack just a couple of seconds ago. And let's see what he is going to go in with. It is the Inferno Dragons that did such a good job for Nebrax in the war before.
I can't quite call them off meta because we've seen them so much this weekend, but the Inferno Dragons are getting a little bit of boost in popularity thanks to players like Gaku. Lots of big, heavy heat-up damage. And something else I'm noticing about this attack, 4 skeleton spells down here, Maxi.
Yes, once again using the skeleton spells, as Itsu pointed out, to distract the defenses, especially air targeting expos, the Warden, enemy heroes, single target Infernos. So many good usages of the skeleton spells. But in combination with the free spells, they're just unbeatable for these Inferno baby dragons, because if there's too much damage, for example, from a multi-Inferno, you can just freeze it up. But at the moment, Gaku is concentrating there on his entry with the Flame Flinger, and it is very important to activate this Town Hall there, which can either be done by getting 51% of the base or using an Earthquake spell, as he just did. But we have to see what he's doing now. The Inferno Baby Dragons with their early Warden ability, and it seems to be getting into the center of the base pretty well here.
This is a hot and heavy entry. Eternal Toe protects from shots from the Eagle Artillery, the Scatter Shot, the Air Defense, and gets additional support from the Skeleton spell at the bottom. This is a really heavy early commit that Gaku is using, hoping to keep enough of his troops alive through the early stage of this strike to overpower the back-end defenses, especially with little spell power. Flameflinger will lock into the Town Hall, and that's going to be the first star claimed, and the second one right after it. Spread out Inferno Dragons, though, a little bit of an awkward split now for Gaku, as he's now kind of babysitting some on the outer edge of the base.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the use of the heal spell there in the center to protect the baby dragons from too much damage from the multi, but as the Town Hall is going down, it was beautiful to also see the use there of the Inferno Dragons towards the Town Hall. I thought maybe he was a little too early with this Town Hall, but everything is working perfectly now as the Royal Champion makes her way into the last remaining defenses of the base, and this is going to be the next 3-star for Queen Walker Stephanie.
Inferno Dragons have just got to be one of the quickest striking attacks out there. Gaku spending 45 seconds, almost a minute on that early stage, and then wiping out the whole rest of the base in just about the same amount of time. Very happy and smiles all around for the Queen Walkers, who now lead in this war 6 stars to 5 as we go into the mid stage. That was a brilliant Inferno Dragon attack from the Queen Walkers. Excited to see what they come up with next. Let's go ahead and look at a replay of that last attack there to break it down again. Maxi.
Yes, there we see once again the situation when Gaku came in, and that's when you always want to use the Warden ability with these Inferno Baby Dragons, because they are a little more squishy than other Dragon-type troops, for example, Super Dragons, Regular Dragons, or Electro Dragons. And that just gives them the power to get strong into the base and then lets the heroes finish the rest of it. Also, you want to protect the balloons with that, because they can fly in front and then soak up any Seeking Air Mines or other air targeting traps. So well done here from Gaku, finishing it off strong with the Royal Champion ability. And there we can see him smiling, sending thumbs up to the crowd who are cheering them on as one of their fan favorites. But you know who has also become a fan favorite yesterday? Reported Gaming, because they really showed up in their David versus Goliath match. So let's see what their next attacker can show up with.
Mech from Repotted Gaming also scored a 3-star yesterday. The return of the Hydra, this time with a Queen charge to start. Interesting mix-up here from Repotted against a tricky base with an Inferno Tower single right next to that Town Hall. Really need to protect this Queen well and make use of the Invis or Freeze to keep her safe from that big blow. Yeti and a Wizard provide some additional funneling to ensure that the Queen goes to this right side compartment, cracked open by a super wall break. And I'm liking everything about this entry point here, Maxi.
So am I, especially because this time the Queen won't miss the Town Hall, that's for sure. Unlike in the last attack, he lures out 2 archers, but that's not gonna be too big of a problem. I just hope he can keep his Unicorn there alive. I guess no, the 2 archers take up too much time to be taken out, but I think he wasn't planning on keeping the Unicorn. Anyways, it hasn't been doing the greatest job for him so far, I fear. But now, let's see what he's coming in with. It is the Dragon Riders with the help of a couple of dragons, so we call that a Hydra attack. And the Queen's still going strong and luckily taking care of the CC outside of the range of the single Inferno.
Finds that CC pull right after taking down that Town Hall, and that's more good news for Mech, because it means he gets to pop off those lava pups one by one, dropping like flies without any big attacking forces on defense. Instead, now he's going to be able to focus over on that left compartment. Ooh, does drop a balloon to that seeking air bomb. Very good news for him there, because that means that it won't be on the Dragon Riders. Eagle Artillery goes down. Meanwhile, over on the east side, again, that Queen's still quite healthy with all of her healers helping her out. This seems to be a well-executed 2-prong attack with lots of offense on both corners as they pinch her into the bottom side.
Yes, Queen's still going strong. She has the ability, but he has to be careful with this scatter shot still being there, because it can cause so much damage that sometimes the Queen can even die in the ability. Oh, wow. The Royal Champion unfortunately going outside of the base there. He has already used her ability, and now the Skellies keep on popping, and once again it could be a multi-Inferno that prevents them from, or an Inferno Tower in this case, prevents them from the 3-star, but the Queen, with the ability, she's still going strong, but I mean, she can reach this multi-target Inferno. She's got the healers on her, and this has to be a 3-star Woody.
Yeah, Mecha's just got so much health on that Queen. Protected her very well with the invisibility spell, holding that till the very end when he thought that the danger might be highest. Alarm bells were ringing, but as that invis came down, she popped right back up to full health thanks to those healers still on her the entire way.
Where is she
Brilliant
going,
coconut
though?
loons. You know what? She just is going to go wherever she wants. She deserves a vacation at this point, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. She doesn't like that opening over there. I mean, who would after the Royal Champion found so many skeleton traps there? I would be scared of that as well. But the dragon doing the job. I mean, he's the better pet here. Not the unicorn's doing the job. The dragon is doing the job for the Queen here, protecting her perfectly and getting the 3-star for Mech.
Dragon pet confirmed?
Dragon pet confirmed. Oh, sorry, I leaked it here. You didn't hear it from me.
Thank you very much. Well done to Mech as well, keeping this war very tight. 8 stars for Repotted Gaming, and the possibility of Queen Walkers leaving them tied if they 2-star next. But Queen Walkers is perfect so far, so let's give them all due credit and hope that they can continue to push on through. Remember, they picked up a 14-star war in their last round, and so expect nothing less from them here in the upper bracket as they seek to go to the upper finals. Max, are you ready for the next one?
I am so ready, so let's dive right into it. And it is going to be stars with another Skelly Donut, question mark? No, just one Skelly spell. So what is he going to do with 4 invisibility spells? We have to wait and see, because there are a couple of options that he could use it for, but his main strategy here is going to be the hero dive Lalo. But it's not just going to be heroes, no, he's going to protect them with a golem, and it's going to be interesting to see where he will enter from. He's definitely taking his time here, all the 30 seconds he has before the attack, and look at that!
He's gonna go for it after all.
He's gonna go
stabbing right at the clown.
Yeah, I'm so blind. I'm sorry about that. He's using the bat spell, of course, not the skeleton spell.
He's using a little bit of both there. Gets some ground and aerial assault, and even with the defending builder huts, yeah, he is not going to be denied. Excellent start here for Stars. Just enough of a commitment to ensure that that really crucial defense is not going to cause him any problems at all. And as we've heard earlier from Itsu, if you pull off a Skelly Donut perfectly at the early stage of a strike, taking down something like a Clan Castle, that can just set you up so beautifully for the mid stage where you just have a lot fewer question marks in your mind. A lot less worry about diverting troops, a lot less worry about what you have to drop in order to take them down. Stars, in fact, didn't even have any poison spells at all, so there was no plan B, really, besides just taking those troops out himself. But with that one, he is seeking to improve on his performance from yesterday, scoring just a 2-star. He's looking for that triple with a log launcher to roll on through in front of this queen and crack open that compartment where a multi-target Inferno and an air sweeper are crucial targets.
Yeah, and he's absolutely done the right thing to start it off with to get the 3-star today, because yesterday, if we remember, guys, he failed the skeleton donut, and he had enough confidence to still bring this to the table once again, and this time he absolutely nailed it, even though I didn't see it right at the start, and this attack is just going perfectly for him. Maybe with the queen ability, he can get the enemy queen. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, there! Yes, he gets it, and he gets the Town Hall, and he gets the Warden ability, and this is looking great because he has got 3 spells left for the rest of this.
Stars with the longest range confirmed kill over the tower there, takes one final shot at the enemy queen, and she will cause no problems for the last remaining loons that are pathing through. Great job using that Ice Hound to protect these balloons from that scatter shot. One of the most crucial defenses to worry about as a Lalo attacker, but there is no more worry at all for Stars or the rest of the Queen Walkers. A 3-star is another easy sweep for them as they push forward with the tic-tac-toe start. 3 in a row for the Queen Walker, Stephanie.
Great sniper shots there indeed from Stars' queen, and he just reassures us of how good he is. And coming back from the fail he had yesterday with such a convincing 3-star is really, really nice, and makes me really happy for him. And we saw that they are one of the favorites when we heard the crowd celebrating him for getting back up, you know, and showing what he's got here today.
Well, I know we want to check out that attack again. Let's see the most important moments from that hit. First off, we started with the Skelly Donut, of course. Stars had missed with that yesterday, but came back confident and wanted to prove that he can get it done. Taking down the Clan Castle was a very important start. Following up then with the Log Launcher, got access to that really important compartment in the middle center left, where he found a multi-target Inferno and the Air Sweeper, Maxi.
Yeah, it was so crucial, like the timing was perfect there with the Royal Champion taking out this bomb tower in order to secure the Queen's pathing into the center of the base, where then she could see, we can see it on the top side, she could take out the enemy queen, the Sniper Queen! That's, as you said, that was one of the longest queen shots I have ever seen for sure, and a great Lalo from Stars to finish it off. What a way there, and they are 3 for 3. So, I mean, Reported Gaming had the fail, but it was a plus 90%. I can't remember the exact same number, maybe 92, but so definitely just one hiccup from Queen Walkers could mean that they're back again and not leading this one. So this is still an open match, so let's see if Reported Gaming can keep the stakes high.
General X returns to the fight. Got a 2-star yesterday for Reported Gaming and wants to do the same as Stars and pull it back up by his bootstraps. He's got a queen charge to start for before his Lalo hit. Going a bit more old school with just the rages and freezes to focus the fire on these enemy targets. Single target Inferno once again right next to that Town Hall, a long way away from this queen charge, who's getting awfully low on the early stage, but does get those healers down just in time, and she will be topped back off. Great work to those healers.
Yeah, absolutely, and great work with the Rage Spell there as well. With the outside giant bomb there, I was worried for a second. But look at the deployment of this Log Launcher, very, very nicely done. It will take out, if it survives long enough, the second multi-Inferno there, but he's protecting it with the Warden ability, but the Queen is running low, 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 low!
No! Forces out the ability. Bad news for General, who won't have that on the back end to deal with the Town Hall or that single target Inferno. We have seen just in this very war how Reported Gaming need that Queen ability to be used at the right time, not forced out early. He will be able to adapt, though, holding on to that Lava Hound and 19 balloons still for the second stage of the strike. The CC troops have come out, and it's a Headhunter mixed with that Lava Hound. They're going to be splitting up as the Headhunter moves over to the Queen, but won't even need any spells to take her down. Nice pop shots there from General X will ensure that he can continue pushing on. He's refocusing now and preparing for the main stage of the strike. Where are these loons coming in from, Maxi?
Probably into the Eagle Artillery, but so at this moment he has to worry about his Queen taking out the Town Hall because he has used so many spells already. He doesn't have the Queen ability anymore, and the Headhunters that you talked about actually were so crucial in this attack because they stopped the Royal Champion from using her ability. I don't know if he didn't use the poison spell or misplaced it, but definitely the Headhunters lowered the effect of his hero dive there through the lower parts of the base, and he's coming in with the Lado. He's sure enough that the Queen will take the tower with 2 freezes still in the back, but I don't know if this is going to be enough. There's a lot of base left, especially his multi-inferno that he didn't get down with the lock launcher is worrying me a bit.
Yeah, saved a bit more time there just to make sure that the Queen was going to finish off the Town Hall for the second star. Balloons will get a nice little split there, but soaking a lot of damage from that last round of the Eagle Artillery. Shots are out, though, and that's going to be the last one that it gets as General X tries to force his way into the single target Inferno. Pretty good news that he's soaking some shots there with the balloon instead of the Archer Queen, but there's not really any more troops to help her finish off this base, and it's looking more in like a defense.
Yes, and this multi-inferno is also full life, and honestly I think if he wouldn't be running out of time, this would still 3-star, because this Queen can basically reach everything. This wall breaker may be nice for percentage. Yeah, this loon won't do anything on the multi-inferno anymore, unfortunately. He's going for percentage at this point, and that is the best choice because they will still have a chance in this. They will still have a chance in this.
Oh, we still have an invis.
93%, okay. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't use this invis. Probably didn't see it. It was invisible.
Excellent defense once again from the Queen Walkers, Stephanie, who are only behind by 1 star, but with an additional attack yet to use. It seems all but certain that they will be winning this war after all. With a victory over Rapata Gaming, they will go to the upper bracket finals, whereas Rapata Gaming will have to go back down to the lower bracket and fight their way up. Let's take another quick look at that last attack.
Yeah, and there we see the use of the Warden ability at the bottom side was actually very, very well done. Protecting the Log Launcher, the King, and the Royal Champion. But then because he was caught off guard there with the Queen soaking up too much damage, I think. Look at this Royal Champion. Okay, unfortunately we didn't see it, but the Royal Champion was not able. He used the ability, but she was slowed down by the Headhunters. And also, they do an incredible amount of damage on the heroes as well. So she just didn't get the ability off before being killed by them. And that also made this attack fall short there in the end. I mean, look at this. All buildings being close to one another, all buildings being low, but still he finishes only at 93%. It didn't go perfectly there, a little bit unlucky with the CC timing, but what can you do? It was a great effort there by General X, and his team still has a theoretical chance, but they are relying on Queen Walkers not 3-starring right now.
Yes, they will need not just a 2-star here, but a defense again. He's going to need back-to-back 2-star stops in order to ensure the possibility of a victory, even with a 3-star of their own to finish off. But let's go see what Queen Walkers have got. A 3-star here could seal the deal. Take it away, boys.
And it's going to be Klaus with the next attack. A player that is so well known across the world in the internet, the most loved YouTube thumbnail person there is. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Klaus, coming in here. And what is that? That's just what we love to see. 2 healers, Woody. We rarely see that. What is that? Like a small queen charge, a small queen walk? We don't know yet, but he has brought 2 hounds and 2 healers. So it's kind of a combination. It's something between a hero dive Lalo and a queen charge Lalo. So let's see what it's going to be. Maybe even it's a Royal Champion walk Lalo. Who knows? You can never know when a man like Klaus is attacking.
To charge the Queen or not to charge? That is the question. And Klaus will not give any answer. He's going to do a little quasi-charge here with the Unicorn to support as well. Klaus is also well known as a base builder and with some hard work attacking on his own. In fact, pulling off that 3-star yesterday in the war against GS, he's going to be pushing hard again to put the nail in the coffin for Repotted Gaming here now. He gets a good shot here with the queen against this right side corner. She's still topped off pretty well, taking a few shots here, but nothing that's going to cause any concern for her going down. Multi-target Inferno in the middle, though, is getting repaired, though, and that could be really bad news for Klaus. Can he finish it off? He's got Loons. He's got a Yeti making its way there.
It's looking good for sure, but this queen has taken a lot of damage, and the Town Hall is still already active. Now the Headhunter and the Town Hall are on the queen, and he makes it invisible. Oh my god, but I don't know if the queen will be able to take the Town Hall out with the ability used. No, she's shooting away at the troops. He has a free spell left, so he could use that in order to make sure that the queen gets this Town Hall, because the single target Inferno is on her.
Not able to get the Town Hall with that, though. He does have to use both freezes to ensure that the Town Hall goes down, and that means that that's going to be the death of the queen.
It goes down.
She wanders out of range. Klaus will keep his queen for a bit longer, Maxi.
Yes, he will, but I don't even know if that is good at this point, because she might take out this Hound, but he has 2 poison spells, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. But we have seen a small Lalo coming in from the top side, being healed up with the heal spell. A bigger Lalo coming in with the Warden from the left side, being protected by his Warden ability, the Grand Warden aura as well, giving them more HP, and he is moving into the last couple of defenses like nothing happened with a huge group of balloons, and I think he has done it. Oh, has he?
Not quite sure. Tornado Trap catches some of those balloons as the rest of them go for the air defense. Taking that down, they just have one last corner to deal with. Tesla, Builder Hut, Archer Tower, Wizard, they are demolished. Destruction, thy name is Klaus, as the triple has been secured, and Queen Walker Stephanie are all but guaranteed to move to the upper bracket finals.
Yes, and I mean, Repotted Gaming really have done what they could here with the base building. Honestly, all of these traps getting up there at, or showing up there at the end of the attack. If another person than Klaus would have done this attack, this might have failed towards the end. But just because his execution was so flawless throughout the rest of this attack, and also the quality of this plan. As I said, these plans, how he can exploit a base and analyze it, their weaknesses, is really, really impressive. If it hadn't been like that, then this probably might have failed due to the perfect trap placement there from Repotted Gaming. But it was a duel of the giants, and the giant went away, or walked away with the 3-star. And yeah, now Repotted Gaming only have a theoretical chance if Queen Walker Stephanie would 1-star in their very last attack, but that is something very unlikely. But still, we have to see what Timtastic can bring to the table in his last attack. So let's dive right into it, shall we?
Timtastic, the next striker for Repotted Gaming, did pick up a 3-star in the war against Strut. He found another chance now to try to keep them alive, but it's going to come down to a really difficult finish for them. Using this Flame Flinger from the bottom corner, he'll find a lot of value against plenty of long-range shots here. He's got, first off, air defense in the bottom corner, where the Warden Walk, in fact, is going to be able to snipe that down before that Flame Flinger makes its way up toward that scatter shot. Big, crucial defense to target on early.
Yes, he used this strategy yesterday as well, and it is always so beautiful to witness. Now, there is a air targeting expo next to this scatter shot, so I'm going to be interested to see how we can deal with that. Maybe sending in the Royal Champion, I don't know, let's see. But the Queen, the Warden charge, Warden Walk at this point is definitely going great so far, but now he's running into a lot of damage, so might have to freeze right there. The ground bow, oh, he's going to a rage spell. Oh, he's the aggressive type, Woody.
Very aggressive
just
here
like
from
you.
I guess so. Heals the Warden back up, though, and he will join the rest of the army now, as the Queen and the King are going to make their way toward this Eagle Artillery. Only one round of shots going off. It will hit the heroes there, but they are nicely topped back off by those healers. Timtastic is going to be pushed into the left side corner now, with the Royal Champion makes her way toward that air defense as well, and that's one less big target to worry about for the Laloon coming in next, holding on to 3 free spells, an Invis and a Rage to back up those big burly targets. He is really going to have a lot to deal with on the back end, as 3 more Inferno Towers still are standing. Single target's trying to make its way onto a good target, but so far it's only finding little pets and little guys. Does find the King, though, and burns him to a crisp, Maxi.
and 3 skeleton spells pop just as the Royal Champion is able to actually take out the Scattershot at the top side. The Flameflinger did manage to take out the air targeting Expo there, and the Yetis are making their way into the Town Hall. Maybe he's even investing a Rage and a Freeze. No, Rage spell goes on the Queen, Freeze spell goes on the Town Hall though, and he is still being waiting patiently. Oh, with the Lalo, but there it goes, because the Queen just steps the right way towards this Town Hall, so he doesn't need any more spell support there. So let's see if just these couple of buildings that are left can be taken out by Tim-tastic's fantastic Lalo right here.
The crowd is buzzing with anticipation as the final assault begins. Lava Hound taking a few shots here, but honestly, it's really just soaking up some splash damage from the Inferno at this point. Pops overhead of that air defense in the right side corner. And it looks like Tim has got enough firepower here. He's losing his healers, though, to that multi-target Inferno, and the Queen's getting awfully low. She needs to get top back off, and she wants to have enough damage to deal to these outer towers. This is looking like it might be a time fail, though, Maxi.
Yeah, I think it's even a fail because the healer just died to a Black Mine. It looked very cool, but these 2 multi-Infernos were a little too much for his Lalo there. Yeah, that is very unfortunate, but another very high percentage 2-star, unfortunately, for Repotted. They've just been falling short, like very short in all of their attacks, just missing a couple of buildings. So that has to hurt. But at this point, Queenwalker Stephanie are still perfect, Repotted with the 12-star war, but that's just a hiccup, you know. They have won their first match. They are in the lower bracket. Most likely now, if the Queenwalkers can secure just 1 star. And as always, it's going to be the team captain Yuda, as we see him shaking off his hands there right before the attack. So Yuda, do us the honor and show us your attack.
The most dominant lead for any team so far in the Clash of Clans World Championship 2022. Queenwalkers need just 1 star to secure victory over Repotted Gaming, and that is going to be no problem at all for Yuda14, who tripled in his previous war and is looking to continue that perfect streak to the top. Archer Queen in the top left side will get some healers to help her out before we set up for the Dragon Riders. No dragons needed this time around, as we are going to be focusing solely on those defenses. Good news as more Teslas pop up, and Yuda14 will smile knowing that he's going to have an early good attack against lots of key defenses here. Now, left side corner is where that Town Hall is at. That's an early strike opportunity for the Queen. Unfortunately, she's pathing deep inside, though. It's going to take a lot of shots here. Necessitates an invisibility, Maxi.
Great timing, though, on that. Perfectly done. Also, the Loon soaks up a Seeking Airmine, a Coconut Balloon once more, and he's trying to lure out the Clancaster troops there with his Hawk Rider, and now it seems to be working, but once again, we see a lot of small troops, archers and a Headhunter there, and he wasn't able to lure the full CC. Reacting with the freeze spell here, but doesn't have any more troops to lure out, possibly a Hound there, so the Queen is going to have to deal with the single target Inferno, maybe, while the CC comes out. But first of all, let's care about this Town Hall, Woody, because that will secure them the victory in the first place.
Archie does indeed walk inside, Rage spell up on those healers and the Queen. That is going to be enough to take the Town Hall down easily. Yuda14 is now 1 minute and 20 seconds into this strike, looking to get this Dragon Rider army set up very shortly. There it is, up on the top corner there. We still see 3 air defenses set up. Archer Queen might be able to get the bottom one, but he's going to have to be great with those free spells to protect his troops from that incoming damage. Eternal Tome is a fantastic way to do the work first time around. We're going to get a little distraction over on that top side, though, as an enemy Lava Hound has popped out now and is going to be potentially drawing a little bit of fire there, at least from the Electro Owl and the Royal Champion. It pops now, and all the balloons go into the top side now. We're going to give even more firepower against that Eagle Artillery, busting it apart.
Look at the healers! I mean, look at the healer, because the healers are gone. The trap placement from Repotted just insane. He lost a healer to a Black Air Mine there very early on. But look at that, all of the troops are just gone, but what seems to be a defense. I mean, he's got the Royal Champion and the King, both with ability, but honestly, I think there is just too much with the Tesla farm being on the back end here. So it is just too late for Repotted Gaming to be falling short here. But honestly, we said it yesterday, actually, when Repotted Gaming had just to get this 2-star in their last attack,
that is more important than any 3-star you will ever get. In this case, Yuda, I mean, he just had to get some percentage points and a 1-star, yes, but he got it done. And that's all there is. So him not, just stepping away from the tablet, not tripping while going onto stage, all of that is the most important part of this attack. And he gets the job done. He gets the victory for his team. And Queen Walkers will walk away with 14 stars, beating Repotted Gaming. And that will mean that they're going to face off against none other than Tribe Gaming in the upper bracket finals.
Queen Walkers take the win in the last semi-final match in the upper bracket. Congratulations to them, and yet, as you mentioned, Maxi, they'll be facing off against a foe who has had a perfect war already on stage. Queen Walkers come up just short of that this time around, and yet have got to be very happy about how day 2 has gone. We're going to hear from them very shortly as we will get a chance for Banks to interview on the main stage. Let's go ahead and send him down now.
Thank you so much, Woody. Again, Queen Walkers remaining dominant on the main stage. And keeping within that upper bracket, you've had 2 wins so far. It's only going to take 2 more to secure the victory in the World Championship and the Clash of Clans trophy. So, is your confidence growing with each and every victory every day?
2日間2連続勝利ができて本当にうまくいきましたけれども、まだ2日の試合が勝ったらチャンピオンになりますね。自身が盛り上がるでしょうか？
はいあります。優勝できると思ってます。
Yeah, the confidence is growing. We think we can win it.
I should hope so. 2 wins in 2 days. That's great. I mean, out of all of the clans that you haven't faced yet, who would you most like to face on the main stage and why?
まだ試合していない敵の中では一番戦いたいチームはどれでしょうか？そしてなぜでしょうか？
これからアッパーで試合することになるんですけど、やっぱトライブゲーミングがこの中で残っている中で一番強いと思うので、トライブと勝敗つけてアッパーで勝ち上がりたいと思います。
Well, so the next game we have against Tribe Gaming, we think they are the best team still in the competition, so this is the team we want to face.
Nice, they want to face up against the best, and that is exactly what we like to hear. Everyone in the Clash Fest arena, please put your hands together for Queen Walkers Stephanie. Ooh, we've got some big fans over here on the left-hand side of the stage. I'm going to send it back over to the caster desk to break down one of the attacks.
Thank you very much, Banks, for these insights, and thank you, Yuda, for replying to those questions. And there's, of course, we have the best of the best here because it's the World Championship. So let's take a look at the result of this war, Woody.
A 14-12 star score for the Queen Walkers Stephanie. Dominant showing here, and once again proving that they are a team that not just shows up to every World Championship so far, but makes it deep in the competition. Having been 2 times world finalists over the past 2 years, they may finally once again get there, and dare I say, take the championship. Well, let's get some words from our friend as well over here on the right side. Carmen Finn is back on the desk. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. What a match that we saw. 14 stars. Queen Walkers putting on a showcase. And what a next match that will be in the upper bracket. But man, it has been just an incredible day so far.
Absolutely. I couldn't be more excited about what is to come because we will have the 2 undefeated teams face off again tomorrow. That will be Queen Walkers against Tribe Gaming. But we have to see some other matches as well today. But first of all, I would like to concentrate on the match we just saw. The Queen Walkers with the 14-star war, just falling short 1 star from the perfect war. So, Kyron Finn, what was your favorite attack of this war?
Well, now you say it. Mine, I'm going to be breaking down here is going to be the attack of stars of Queen Walkers. Yes, this attack right here was the kind of skelly donut with the bats to take out the clan castle and the multi-target inferno. So notice how he's going to help take this section down right here. He wants to grab the multi, the Inferno, so that it can set up the pathing through the base. So down goes the Inferno, down goes the Clan Castle. You may wonder, why did he use a bat spell to help take down that multi? It's because bats will go just for the defense and not for the queen. So now he takes these buildings down. So the king loops his way here, and since this building is down, now that's going to allow this king to path his way into the eagle. Then what does he want to do after that? Well, now his queen is going to move this way and then in towards the kind of the multi where he's going to be able to open up this section with the wall wrecker. And notice how he has this golem that is dropped in front of this queen here to really protect her and help take this down, because when you're able to do that, then you can set up the Lalo through the town hall. So all of this from the king goes down, all of this from the queen, and then what is left up after all of that? Well, it's just pretty much this section of the base so that he can then send his Lalo through, because essentially every part of that's gone is the middle is gone, the top side's going to be gone, this left side's all going to be gone from the queen, and then this is exactly how the Lalo come through. Each section is planned to move your way through. And notice he also has is that heal spell in his army towards the bottom side. You typically will tend to use the heal spell right after the town hall if you think your balloon's getting spun and there's going to be a lot of splash, but the warden ability is perfectly timed through here. And also notice this the Ice Hound is moving its way through here with that Warden Eternal Tome. So what they tried to do is place the Hound with the Warden as they're passing over the Town Hall, so you can burn the Warden ability and then protect it as well, so it stays in this final section by the air defense protected, and it can take even more damage. The skeleton spells into the core, the heroes to the top side, to the left, and then send the balloons and the Lalo around through the town hall with the Warden Eternal Tome. Beautiful attack here from Stars. Got so much value because in the very first match, we saw that Stars was unable to get the Skelly Donut and unfortunately left the clan castle. So he was able to do it this time, redeemed himself, and got the 3 stars.
Well, we are very happy to report that your predictions over on event.clashofclans.com will also yield a new poll opportunity. Make sure to head on over there, and you can now see the results of our MVP analysis for the last war. The MVP of that war was Klaus with 36% of the vote. Queen Walkers have got a lot of talent on that side, but Klaus is going to take the cake this time around, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, brilliant attacks nonetheless from all of the players. Of course, a fan favorite, Klaus, coming in. And hey, 3 stars adding to the board and making it look so easy every time.
Yeah, Klaus is just a legend, and legendary was this attack. So let's take a look at where it gets the Queen Walkers. I already spoiled it, the upper semi-finals, which will be, as it seems, match number 11. So that is the first match tomorrow. But going about today, we will see the next one in the lower bracket. So we're going to be seeing some eliminations, Carbon Fin. So take us through the matches at hand.
Yeah, with GS and Space Station, the next matchup. Then we have Repotted taking on MS Esports. Both of those eliminations, like you just said, if you lose, you are gone, and you cannot stay in this competition. You have to make your way all the way through to the upper bracket and then get a reset from the team that's coming up there. So many more wars. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more in order just to try to be a champion from the lower bracket at this point. And Tribe or Queen Walkers, all they have to do is win 2 more matches, and they are a champion and win first place. 5 and 2, I could definitely see a little difference there. You would way rather want to be in the upper bracket.
Well, congrats again to our MVP, Klaus, using a queen poke strategy, not quite charge in or dive in, but we are going to send it back down to Banks to introduce our next match now.
Once again, we are dialing it up today because our next 2 clans are battling it out in the lower bracket. One of them is going home and the other is going to continue tomorrow to battle their way out of the lower bracket to try and clinch that grand final. So please make some noise in the Clash Fest arena for your next 2 clans. It is Space Station and GS.
We are ready for our next elimination match. Carbon Fin, welcome back to the desk. It is great to be here. We are going to have 2 more teams kicked out today. And it will be a sad affair for one, while one other still remains in contention. This next match between GS and Space Station sees two teams that have each one win and one loss apiece on the main stage across today and yesterday.
This is it. Again, the eliminations. This is the first elimination match for Space Station. Their last one against Tribe Gaming was a match that will never be forgotten. You can just see going back and forth. And let's see if this is going to be that same tempo between GS and Space Station. I mean, GS just eliminated Strut, who was eliminated early last year as well. They're a fan favorite coming in, and one of them expected to get really far in this competition, but they went 0-2, and GS is proving how strong they are.
Certainly among the underestimated teams, especially by our casters, we all four thought that Strut would take it, but nonetheless.
No, I picked GS.
Oh, you took GS
Yes.
on that one? Man, I forgot. Sorry about that.
Yes.
Apologies. Nonetheless, GS is one of the highest hit rate teams that has somehow slunk down to the lower bracket with a 14-star war in both of their previous matches. First, their loss to the Queen Walkers, and then, as we just saw, their win against Strut. They're going to be going in hard and heavy against a Space Station squad that looked really great on the first day, defeating MS Esports, but was defeated today by Tribe, another team in the upper bracket. So which team will be able to move on? We're going to find out in just under an hour as our first war gets started. I think we have our predictions in already, though, for the casters. Who think Space Station or GS are going to win? I think I'm tipping a little bit towards Space Station on this one, Carbon. How about you?
You're tipping towards Space Station?
Yeah.
I'm going to be still riding the GS wave. I'm going GS in this one. We're split between the desk. I mean, we're between also the clans here. But I mean, I'm still in shock of Bernal's attack that he did against Tribe, swagging his clan castle, not even needing to use the battle blimp, and just it was just on another level. But hey, you're the one that got the Queen Walkers in that previous match.
Yeah, it's another perfectly even split here on the predictions. You were right about GS over Strut. I was right about the Queen Walkers over RPG. So we're going to have the tiebreaker on predictions now. An opportunity to see which one of these two teams is going ahead. But yeah, as you just saw, it's also a 2-2 split from the casters. We have two more allies sitting on the sidelines cheering us on, hoping that our predictions were right. But you know what? I think we're just about ready. You want to kick it off, Carbon?
Indeed, it's time for the first attack in this match between Space Station and GS.
Kuma starting us off. He is perfect so far on the main stage with 3 stars in both of the previous wars, starting off with a hard and heavy double Lava Hound into an Ice Golem Lalo push. No healers at all for this Sui dive to start things off, as Kuma will take this top corner first. Air defense, scatter shot, crucial targets, and this Queen ought to be able to path down along. Oh, no, she's going up toward top, not for the Eagle Artillery.
Oh, that Queen coming back around behind the King. Gonna have to be able to adapt here, as if the Queen walks her way into the multi, you can send the Royal Champion. Oh, wow. Is he okay, so he's gonna try to, yes, he's gonna try to take that multi down, which it looks like, so that the Queen she goes in there anyways, and she's gonna have to deal with this Lava Hound at this point.
It seems like she can't decide quite where to go, but she's getting a lot of shots off nonetheless. Royal Champion tosses the shield and gets another big chunk of those buildings finished off, as a nice path has been carved over onto the bottom left side of the space for Kuma to focus on now with his La Lune. Poor Lava Hound takes a lot of fire early on, though, as these bombs and traps start going off, but it's protecting against the big bomb inside that town hall that Kuma's got to be focused on next. He's got to use that Eternal Tome just perfectly timed. There it is, and they speed back over with a haste spell. They are safe for the next straw.
Brilliant Warden Eternal Tome to protect that Lava Hound through the Town Hall and the Eagle shots, but there's the Stone Slammer coming up to help secure the Eagle. I was gonna be like, wait, you're just gonna leave the Eagle Artillery for the end? No, he planned his Stone Slammer to go and help take that down. Minions are down for cleanup, and this is looking good. The Ice Hound even freezes this section, and the Scatter Shot was distraction on a small group of the Blues, so didn't take too much damage, and they're gonna be able to make their way around this base, and GS is looking to start off this war with a 3-star.
Yes, is an overpowered, just cracking this space apart like an egg. Kuma has eaten this base for breakfast and will be going back for seconds later if only the rest of his squad can keep up that performance. Nice work for GS's starting striker, and we will soon be going back to Space Station for the next hit. Alalo on the Sui side of things, what is the sort of base that you would prefer to do hero dives rather than a queen charge, Carbon Fin?
Well, I would say it really depends on if the queen's going to get targeted from, let's say, an Inferno Tower, multi, from somewhere the queen can't reach. Is maybe something I would do with a queen charge so that the queen can continue her way through a base. And then somewhere where I was like a hero dive, it was something where then if the queen can't reach it and she just gets to something important value like a town hall, that's where I kind of would go with it. Lightning is great to take down something in the middle. It's really hard to reach, indeed. But Woody, we're now ready for the first attack of Space Station.
Moving in hot is P. Castro. Perfect Castro. He did just get a 2-star in the last war, but up until that point, he was 9 for 9 through the qualifiers and on the main stage. 9 for 10 now. Can he make it another win? He's going to start with that queen walk over in the right corner. Finds an easy air defense on the exterior. Might expect to see that Royal Champion take another one as well. But keep an eye. Oh, also looks like there's some fire going down over on the left side. That multi-mortar is a few shots going off, but looks like it was just a little bit of funneling from that.
Yeah, it could have been potentially a Barbarian Archer, something in the corner that triggers it there. But this queen is pathing her way straight into the Eagle Artillery. So setup is looking strong, looking good so far. There is that multi-target Inferno a little bit higher up that the queen can't reach, so gonna have to plan for that. Maybe a Royal Champion, because Space Station really loves to send that Royal Champion to clear all of the core. In this case, if he's able to link these multi-target Infernos, the RC can grab all that as long as the King potentially is used a little bit higher in the base to protect the Royal Champion.
Very nice positioning on that rage spell. Gets just to the edge of those healers to top the queen back off as she is able to rage through that right side compartment. All the buildings now destroyed. It's up to the main stage of the attack now with a battle blimp a little bit diverted off toward the town hall, and the rest of the loons now going to make a way toward that 2 o'clock position and then head southwest into the core of the base.
Yeah, really waiting on the Royal Champion
Queen's
and
ability.
this King, but the Queen ability does go off. That scatter shot, but he's gonna have to deal with the scatter, the Grand Warden, all this damage. Oh, rage, Queen! Whoa. Oh, keeping this Queen alive, and there is the King that just gets deployed.
She is just in a deathly corner right there, a bad spot where she's taking fire from the cannon. Multi-infernos, a Grand Warden statue, and the scatter shot necessitated that additional rage. P. Castro does keep her alive, but that was an awfully iffy spot.
Well, the balloons do find some tornado trap and red air bombs.
Oh no!
But the Royal Champion has her ability. King has his ability. That is
There's
a single.
Just so much left.
A single target, but we have some spells. RC's ability goes off and hits the defense, hits the Inferno Tower. Come on, RC, you need to be able to survive this. Yes, she stays up from the single target Inferno. The Queen is still alive, going down. King's ability just goes off, and now it's just a matter of time.
He still has another freeze yet to use, and you are right. These heroes are just so cracked, overpowered. Cheers and applause from the main stage as we get support for P. Castro, keeping this war even between Space Station and GS. I hear shouts of let's go for him as well, as he's got lots of time and even is going to be able to swag this freeze, in fact.
Yeah, doesn't even need to use the freeze. I mean, you wish you get some style points of not needing to use a spell or some troops. But no, that's not the case. You need to get the 3 stars, and if you have a spell like a haste, you might as well use it to speed up the attack, because it could come down to average attack duration, how fast you triple if it's all tied up, Woody.
Well, we are already ready to hop back into the next match, and I am roaring for it. Let's get into it. GS, send it back in. GS are primed for combat and will be launching another strike. Remember, they have to keep it on top since they are attacking first. They don't really have the informational advantage of being able to respond to the to the space station. They have to continue with the 3 stars all throughout to remain confident at the top. early launch of these Inferno Dragons with plenty of loons out in front to soak a few shots. We don't yet see, there's the Eternal Tome, timed perfectly with that Battle Blimp to make it all the way to the Town Hall, Carbon.
Brilliant job. Is he going to make his way through? Out comes the Headhunters. He uses the Freeze and Skeleton spell as well. He needs to take the Headhunters down before they go to the Grand Warden, which, yep, there they go. No worries there. Remember, an early Warden ability tries to protect them as much as possible, but you won't have that protection later in the base. But the Town Hall has already gone and secured.
Archqueen gets to pop over on the air defense in the right corner. Very good news for these Inferno Dragons who need a little bit of support. They're going to find some more from a 3-spell that goes out now. Only one Inferno Dragon there to try to shut down that multi-target Inferno. Doesn't get it, but the enemy Queen is now finished off. Meanwhile, over on the left side, that Warden is still helping out a large group of Dragons. Big bevy of forces, though, have yet been fallen by that multi-target Inferno in the center, and it's up now to the Royal Champion to take it out.
Yeah, sends that Royal Champion in for the multi. Beautiful job there. King's ability goes off through a Tesla farm. Still has Queen ability into the bag to save the day, no matter what. Inferno Dragons to the left side. RC can burn her ability through some of these final ones with the Inferno Dragon. The Warden still up. What an attack, and there it goes, and we got ourselves another 3-star. We got as long as the RC stays up. Wait. The Expo.
Yeah, we've got this. No way can just a single multi deny this.
Queen
Archer
ability
Queen
huge.
with the ability, of course. And with a little hole in the top side of that compartment is going to be easy entry point for her. Just
there it is.
Ability fire off on its own. All right,
there it is. There it is.
Take the last hit. Boom! Knocks it apart, and Ren finds a 3-star for GS.
Brilliant job. Very nice. Coming down to the end. But a 3-star is a 3-star, and he will take that. It's going to be answering the call. And just over 2 minutes, which means it's a little bit on the quicker side. The Mass Inferno Dragons is a pretty fast attack, Woody.
Us mere mortals cannot possibly imagine the relief of finishing that 3-star hit on the main stage. It's all smiles from Ren now, and we'll see now some of the key stages of that last attack. The first one was the entry point here with the early Eternal Tome to protect the Battle Blimp, moving toward the Town Hall for the first star claimed, and get a spread for these Inferno Dragons, Carbon.
Yeah, it's great to see how you use that Warden Eternal Tome very early in the attack. And of course, trying to help protect them. There was the heal spell on the left as the Inferno Dragons are making their way to the left as well. Keeping the enemy Queen frozen allows the Inferno Dragons to stay up and then grab the key buildings in the core, as the Royal Champion here goes in, grabs the Inferno Tower, which is something that the Queen would not have been able to reach unless she ran all the way back around. So saving your RC is very important for an attack like this.
Very happy, even at that 75% mark. He notices that right side compartment is going down. The Queen to loop around, still with her ability, will have no trouble at all. Pumps his fist and a smile on his face. Ren keeps Space Station in a tough spot as GS now have 2 triples. Space Station needing another one to keep this thing evened up. And we'll get a chance to see now if that is what they will do, because Space Station are ready for their second attack. Send it off!
Leo is up next for Space Station, and the attack that he loves to bring, he's doing it here. Queen charge Lalo uses it over 45% in his attacks with just over a 72% hit rate, getting 3 stars with it. So while bringing down to the bottom side, pulling some red air bombs. I wonder if this area was kind of tested to try to grab some, I don't see Seeking Air Mines, so red air bombs does a lot of damage to Splash. But this Queen is taking a lot of damage, but she will actually get slowly healed up by this Unicorn.
He's
makes those buildings on.
Let her take too much.
To the right.
It's not careful. My God, there was like a hair, a sliver worth of hit points left on her. Leo giving us a heart attack on this Queen walk.
Well, he is able to get this Queen to walk right, but now he wants to get the Queen to charge. Oh, wow. The healers just avoided the red air bombs there. The balloon pulled it.
More good tech from Leo, using those loons to catch an enemy bomb. Keeps your healers safe. Very important start here now. As the first minute passes, we get the main stage of the attack in an early tone again for that Battle Blimp to path all the way to the Town Hall uncontested. Rage goes off, and even with the tornado trap to kind of slow and displace those troops, they should be able to get that Town Hall down. Super Minions coming out of that clan castle, though. Notice them as they start to fire away. Nice poison spell from Leo that is able to catch them in the middle, and they will cause no more problems for him.
Space Station really loves to use the attack strategy of the Queen Charge, Warden, and a small little mini Lalo with the Blimp to take the Town Hall down, and then rely on their heroes to grab the rest of the base, and a few trickling balloons like he is from the top side. As the Queen is walking to the left, though, this is where the Royal Champion is going to come for that multi-target Inferno so that the Queen's healers can stay protected. But the healers are pulling some sticky air mines here.
2 black bombs go off, 2 healers die, and to additional splash damage, the remainder of those healers have been eliminated. We are passing that 70% mark now. Single target Inferno right next to an Archer Queen in the middle. That is a terrifying compartment indeed, Carbon Fin. That skeleton spell is going to do absolutely nothing. And Leo the Lion has got a thorn in his paw. Is there anything that can fix this big problem? I don't think so.
He's got a King ability. He pops it. Needs to get the hope that the Barbarians stay distracted all the time. But the scatter shot is going to absolutely destroy the Barbarians as the Yak is gone, which means that he can't beat through the wall as fast, and the King's going to get stuck. And we've got ourselves a defense for GS against Leo of Space Station.
Scattered and splattered. The 2-star 95% now for Leo as the remainder of this base holds up for Ogayati. GS are climbing the hill. Can they get to the summit?
They are trying indeed. We have just the first set of attacks from both sides, and it's a 6 to 5-star lead with that Queen Charge Lalo, and unfortunately not able to get that done. And literally it could be just one attack that fails that causes them to lose this match. This happened so many times already this weekend.
I mean, that's what happened to them against the Queen Walkers. They scored 14 stars against the Queen Walkers, and yet just a little bit of percentage short meant that they were kicked down now to the lower bracket. The victory over Strut, also on a 14-star scoreline, though, gives a pretty consistent lead. I mean, 2 points make a line. If they got 14 stars the first 2 wars, you would expect them to be able to do at least that well moving forward. Space Station have put up an admirable defense against some other teams, keeping MS Esports at bay with just 13 stars. So these bases are certainly no easy nut to crack. Let's get into the next attack and see how they do.
Ryuda is up now for GS, looking to bring his version of the Queen Charge Lalo. And this is the attack that he loves to use the most. His top 3 attack strategies are the Queen Charge Lalo, the Super Bowler Smash, and then the Hero Dive Lalo. Really loving the Lalo, or even, you know, he could bring the ground attack, but that is something actually I'm realizing now. I don't think I've actually seen Super Bowlers being used as like a Smash style this weekend.
Yeah, not many of them. I think there was one in Siege Machine in one of the wars in order to crack against a couple of defenses over on the backside, but not as a main attack himself. Ryuda does get a good drop here with these healers on a safe entry point here at that 4 o'clock position. Piercing into the base now. Finds an Expo to start firing away at him, but he will not have too much more to worry about as these queens will keep her topped off nice and easy. Meanwhile, the Barbarian King has got a different story on his mind. He's taken a lot of shots, but has done just as much work, taking down a bomb tower right after that Royal Champion. Battle Blimp's going to go in unprotected, and it's just going to be rocket loons popping on out to try to deal with these multi-target Infernos. Can they get it?
That Queen's ability to force. Wait, these Yeti Mites, where are the Yeti Mites going to go? Are they going to go to this next Inferno Tower? No, no, no. Don't tell me they're going to go over there. They take out they go around it. They go for the sweeper. They go for both of the builder huts. What? Why?
An unlucky jump there for Ryuda. He needs those Yeti Mites to finish off that multi-target Inferno. Instead, it's going to be Balloons taking the damage now. He's got 3 free spells to try to protect and also 3 rages, so he's got a lot of spell support for this next push. Hasn't hardly had to use any of those spells to help out this Queen Charge. Still on the outer edges of the base and still getting really good value against key targets. Eagle Artillery and an air defense next to go down, but he's more than halfway through the attack and needs to get this big push set up. Balloons and Lava Hounds are floating in. Carbon Fin, can he do it?
He's moving his way to the Town Hall. That multi-target Inferno is a big threat, so he's going to drop the World Champion to try to secure that, to keep the Queen's healers intact as he faces that Town Hall. There's a Ground Expo right next to it, a Tornado Trap behind it. The Grand Warden Eternal Tome can protect them, and he just perfectly clips the balloons as the Headhunters are now going to run off to go for that Queen.
Brilliant timing, excellent move by Ryuta. The Queen is still looking perfect in that bottom compartment with the invisibility to protect her. She's doing some excellent cleanup work along the outer edges. Minions and puffs as well find some more key targets. And the crowd starts clapping. They feel confident. The 3 stars have been claimed. Ryuta gets GS 3 in a row for a 9-star start to this war.
And look at that RC. Doesn't even need to use her ability and pops it at the end and gets 1 building. And it is a brilliant triple coming in from GS. And Space Station is starting to feel the pressure mount here as there's only 3 more attacks for them. And if GS, with their next 2 attacks, get triples, I don't want to jinx it now, but you know what that would mean without a single fail, Woody.
Let's go ahead and look at a clip at that last attack and see how it went. Beautiful planning from GS there as Ryuta makes a lot of value out of these spells in the late stage to get through an incredible defensive line in the top side. You know, so many attackers wind up using spells to support their Queen charges, Carbon Fin. We see lots of rages to get the Queen topped back off. Instead, Ryuta said, I'm going to save the rages for the main phase of the attack and use Invis and Freeze, cheaper spells, more adaptable abilities. It really splits your attention, but a player like Ryuta has seemingly eyes in the back of his head and his fingers too, because he can keep track of everything that's going on the screen, and with a great path for that Queen, didn't have any problems there.
Yeah, it's so impressive to see how these players do it. But now it's time to see what Space Station can do with their next attack. The captain himself, Marinol, is up, taking on Kuma with, it looks to be a Zap Lala. We have 5 lightning spells and that Earthquake, which is enough to remove an Inferno Tower, and he's gonna do it just that. Take out the single target Inferno at the top side of the base, and even the double Archer Tower, so that his Queen can make her way around to the right, and then Lotus out Builder Hut there. Since there is walls, unless there's an opening, I don't think there is, the Wall Breaker should target right by that Builder Hut to allow this Queen to step her way and secure the Town Hall.
And a nice entry point here for Marinol, who's not going to use any healers to back up this Queen. Instead, as he mentioned, he's got lots of tanking out in front. Ice Golem and those Giants are another clear and very workable way to get where he needs to go, especially when he's trying to pierce into walls where he's got those wall breakers backing her up to get all the way through to the Town Hall. First star will be claimed as he sets up for this La Lune push, holding on to a lot of those great versatile spells once again. He's got that poison ready to go, and this Queen still seems healthy enough to finish off the CC, Carbon.
Yeah, that Queen's gonna stay up for quite a while here. Oh, he makes the Hound invisible, which reroutes his RC to go for the scatter shot. And then the RC is going to be able to go for the Hound, try to help this Queen a little bit, as we still have a Stone Slammer to use with the Warden. This is looking really good. Half of this base is pretty much gone by now, as the Stone Slammer is going to go in for the Eagle. The Warden and the Lalo's coming to the left side. Headhunters are going straight for that Queen, and what a brilliant attack so far.
Stone Slammer in the bottom corner nukes that Eagle artillery, and there will be no more big splash damage coming in from that. It's just the air defense up top, which goes down, and that multi-target Inferno, which could give some problem. Balloons make it over to the scatter shot, and rising above the eye of the Hurricane, there can be no more splash damage on them. Marinol spreads out and flattens this base. Marinol the Mauler for a 3-star follow-up.
Brilliant attack. That was a great hit that we just saw. The answer Space Station needed from GS. Because GS, 3 for 3 so far with that one fail of Space Station. You can know that they're not going to be celebrating anything all too fast because they are down, and it's not over yet. There's still 2 potential defenses that they could get against GS, but GS so far this weekend has been so strong.
Thumbs up from Marinal, feeling confident here. The captain of this team and a content creator in his own right. He may have seen more wars than hardly anyone else on the planet, Carbon Finn.
Yeah.
And that experience has paid dividends here on the main stage now, where he can hold his head high as one of the leading attackers for this space station squad. With a 9-8 scoreline, though, GS is in the lead and in a terrifying opportunity to triple this next attack and stay far ahead. Let's get into the battle. GS, can you hold on?
And now the answer from GS is coming in with a queen charge. Lalo, we have the queen off to the right side with a handful of rages, 4 of them to keep this queen up. 3 super wall breakers. Let's see where this queen's gonna wanna go. For the air defense, and then maybe towards the bottom side, towards that multi-target Inferno. Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say, how's this queen gonna walk her way up as the other buildings to the bottom are closer? Because that is what the queen wants to go, right? For the closest building near her.
Targeting just whatever comes natural. What comes next, she finds a way to a compartment with a multi and a Barb King here. Takes down both of them thanks to that big rage spell committed to that attack. That means he's gonna have one less big offensive bonus to stack onto this Lalo later on, but nonetheless, the queen has done a great job so far. Finds those rocket loons a bit too slow to have anything to worry about. And with a free spell to add on to those enemy troops, we'll be able to pop him out of the sky. Wow, even adds on another rage spell. She was already topped off and had no difficulty with the CC troops. Seems like a bit of overkill to me, Carbon Finn.
He's gonna be able to take out a Tassa farm as well early, but look at this wall break. Just skipping around and going all the way. Oh, but wait, the queen. Okay, he can wall break again. Yes, he can wall break that queen platform. Uses the freeze on the enemy queen. Keep his queen going. And the funnel is brilliantly set that the queen's gonna continue through the core.
And she gets some Barbarians to come help her too. Very nice entry for Nairomi, especially if those Barbs can stoke shots from the single target Inferno, which is exactly what they're doing. Gives her a little bit more time, and if he can hold on to his spell capacity.
Wait, no.
Oh my God.
Wait, the wall breaker. What a charge from this queen! He's continuing this queen through this whole base like he knows exactly where the wall breaker's gonna target. This is on another level.
He is rivaling Bernal now as the wall break master of the world. Nairomi is showing us how it's done. Queen could path all the way to the other side of the base now if she wanted to.
Oh, wait,
shots off against the plinth there. Doesn't go in for the multi-target Inferno. That's kind of some bad news now for Nairomi. I don't think those loons are going to be able to pull it off.
But he's got the RC. RC and her ability. The queen's going to burn her ability, potentially help. But let's see, there it is. The RC's ability. Boom, boom, boom. Goes across. What an attack from GS.
Great shout out to Susie as well. The boom, boom, boom tagline coming in hot as a Nairomi shot finishes off that Archer Queen's ability, swagged until the end. This was another clean shutdown from GS, and they'll need only one more for the coveted, dare I jinx it, perfect war.
No, he said it. He said the words. Perfect and war together. But wow, just incredible. GS is one attack away from knocking out Space Station. And we're gonna take a look at this replay again, a few of the key highlights, and this wall break right into the Archer Queen platform to open up this core and then continue all the way through, even though, yes, the Queen did end up breaking, walking into the last Inferno Tower. But you had that Raw champion and her ability. But look at the planning that he was able to do with these wall breaks, the Queen. He's like, okay, if I can get the Queen to walk in here, walk left, use the King to funnel a little bit, I can continue to wall break her all the way through the core.
Awesome execution here by Nairomi. And just worth reminding all the players out there, the viewers, these guys only get 8 minutes to prepare their attacks before the wars start. They are focusing furiously on every placement, every tile, every second to make sure that these wars go ideally. You only have 3 minutes to attack Carbon Finn, and if every second of those 3 minutes isn't perfect, you can run into a lot of trouble. But no trouble at all this time for GS. So far, perfect in this war. And Space Station have got to be very worried about right now what their next attack will look like. They need a 3-star here, Carbon Finn. Can they pull it off? Space Station, send in your best!
time for the one and only Bernal coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo. And Woody, I'm going to ask, does he get an extra blimp because he didn't use one against Tribe in the last match?
No, I wish it went like that. He does get lots of style points, though. Do you see how he put his hands up and stuck his tongue out on the first kill? Can he get that again with another 3-star here against Ren? That is the question on everyone's mind. Bernal just witnessed a beautiful strike in from GS, showing us another big, deep Queen dive. Bernal is well known for the Queen dives himself and will be trying to go deep into this multi-target Inferno. He spent all of his wall breakers so far, though, so... Where is she going?
No, he wants the Queen to go right. That's the plan. Because he used invisibility over by the scatter shot area. So the Queen's going according to plan. I was just worried about the Queen going down and forcing ability through the King, but she's safe so far.
A bit optimistic or hopeful on my part that the Queen would once again make it all the way to the interior. But Bernal has a good plan nonetheless. That Flame Flinger is going to get lots of long-range damage. Setting up for a 27 balloon push. There's no Lava Hounds at all in this army's camp.
Yeah, no hounds, and the plan is to have these balloons path their way over the town hall. But wait, we got red air bombs. We got a lot, so he's gonna have to invest. We got Testafar.
What the?
Oh, there's an earthquake. There's an early warden ability.
That's not that early, if you ask me. He let a lot of those loons get taken down by the multi.
Oh, no, wait, he's forced to use that freeze. Is he gonna have enough so he has to send some back-end balloons to go for that town hall?
Doesn't get the town hall down and now has to commit additional balloons with Rage and Freeze. This is not going according to plan at all, and Bernal is in a lot of trouble now. Sweating bullets and hoping that this Queen can pull off a miracle looping around the top side. But Carbon, there's just so much base left.
But he's got the World Champion. She's going to come into the Ground Expo, making her way through. One invisibility spell is going to be clutch for this RC through the single target Inferno. She can get a lot. Remember, you just have to be able to take out the important defenses, and the Inferno Towers, the Town Hall, the Eagle, that's all gone. RC ability will go off. There's the invisibility. Down goes the Inferno. Down goes the... Well, not yet, but she'll be able to make her way there.
She got spun outside of her own invisibility spell, but nonetheless, Bernal kept her safe against that single target Inferno and will triple this base after all. Beautiful strike and rewriting the playbook, showing us how it's done. 3 for 3, he puts them up and shows us that he is a force to be reckoned with, as Space Station, just in a 1-star deficit, could yet win if they get a successful defense against GS in the next strike.
It's just incredible what they can do when you think the attack starts to go down south and it's looking bad, able to adjust, adapt, and still pull off the 3-star. But what they're focused on is that last stack. They are just hoping that GS and their next attack that's coming up right now fails. Well, let's see what they could do.
Ogayati, the final striker for GS, looking for that perfect war.
He said it again.
With 2 3-star strikes so far. Ogayati has done so well in this war, but keep in mind, they don't actually even need the triple because they got a perfect start so far. They just need to surpass Space Station's percentage on their 2-star strike, so 85% will be good enough.
Yeah, we have the Queen making her way over to the... Whoa, I was thinking left. Nope, she's actually... Oh, okay, she is going left. Using that invisibility spell to reroute this Queen, dropping a Hog going over to the cannon. I think he really wanted to get the Hog to go towards the Expo so they could try to pull some of the CC, but it wasn't able to do that because the closest defenses were on the outside, the edges. As a Sneaky Goblin coming in, that actually is good. Queen steps into the range, so she's going to have to deal with that Lava Hound and this Headhunter, but from this angle, looks like the Queen won't go for the Town Hall unless she loops back.
Yeah, lots of spell help out here to try to make sure that that Queen gets the job done. She finally retargets out onto that. Actually, I don't think she retargeted onto the Headhunter at all. It was the poison that took her down, and Still will be able to finish off all these pups now. A little bit of a slow start here for Ogiyati, but no problem at all if he can just keep his head on straight. 1 Lava Hound and 22 Loons ready to follow on up. And look at that, he's even brought a jump spell to get this queen over some hedges. But lots of builders to support that Town Hall. It is going to require a really heavy hit to take that down. Freeze goes out with perfect timing now, and Ogiyati will get another rage onto this queen charge in the center. Single target has been eliminated, and there's the jump spell we were looking for.
Yep, that jump spell is going to bring this queen back around. It would be beautiful to use an invisibility, but hey, you don't need to. Just freeze that town. Also doesn't hit your healers, as the queen can then take the jump back over towards that multi-target Inferno. But will she want to do it, or is she going to go for the gold? Yeah, she goes for the gold Dorjing. Starts to get hit by the Tunnel Poison.
Oh, might be a forced screen ability here. Yes, it is from Ogiyati, but he's worried about bigger things. He's got bigger fish to fry in the top side, where that big Warden push with those Loons out in front will be making their way toward the Eagle Artillery, which has just been causing so much havoc for the Queen. Now eliminated in the bottom corner, and it's up to the healers to switch off onto the Royal Champion.
The Queen's going down. The healers do switch. The Rage is down. He decides to rage up the RC, and the healers making his way around. The Warden's still saving onto his ability, which he can use for these balloons, and the Dragon Rider getting the percentage, because remember, he needs the 95 to secure the victory.
That's it!
Oh!
Get some GS!
Wow!
Passing the percentage mark, they have secured victory and will move on. Triumphant over Space Station. Ogiyati has done it.
Wow, impressive. Not only getting it done with the percentage, but also a perfect war for GS against Space Station, meaning that they just eliminated Space Station from the competition.
Very difficult loss here for Space Station, who have performed so well on the stage and were eager to show their skills in this year's tournament. They have done so very, very well, beating a very difficult foe in MS Esports. But in the lower bracket, that's the last chance to succeed.
Yeah.
And this has been their Achilles heel now.
Yeah.
Facing off against GS, they will get one more attack. But first, let's check out this replay.
Incredible to see that the Queen went down and the healers transferring off to the RC, keeping her alive like that. Headhunter sneaking in, but he's saving that Warden ability for as late as possible, getting those balloons to grab that multi through the red air bomb, the Seeking Air Mines, all of those traps. This is definitely something that surprised a lot of people.
Sure did. All right, I'm ready to see the last one.
Yes.
It is going to be a walk-off performance now from Space Station Gaming, who can give us one more show on the big stage. Get in there, guys.
And now it's time for the final attack of Salino. He knows it's too out of reach. That one fails. All it took for them to get eliminated. You can't fail on a stage like this. As he uses the King, Ice Golem, into that Tassa farm, Enemy King, skeletons that all pop up through here. And his Queen's gonna try to make her way through, but it's really delaying this Queen, or the healers, I'd say, as late as possible.
Unicorn getting set up with some healers now to keep that Queen topped off as Salino looks for the next part of this push. We've got some interior air sweepers aimed at 12 and 3 o'clock. So it seems like Salino is definitely expecting to have to get past them somehow, avoiding those areas of the base, maybe pushing in from that top left side instead to try to stay clear. He's doing a lot of damage down here on the bottom side as the Queen will get some good work in with the Royal Champion right next to her, finding lots of easy targets to take out. Rage spell as well, with lots of power and speed against that single target Inferno and the super minions on the interior Carbon Fin.
Perfectly timed freeze on that single to keep that Queen's ability intact. Now getting through the super minions, and here comes that Lalo on the left side with the Air Warden. Out comes a Rocket Loon, but oops, Seeking Air Mines, the healer doing some damage, forcing that Queen ability to stay alive just in case.
It goes off, and Salino will now divert his attention back over to the Loons with that big Grand Warden support. even adding on a few headhunters there to take out that enemy queen. They have made it to their target, and with the Eternal Tome, they are going to have no problem at all taking her down. Assassination complete for Celine. Oh no! Tornado Trap grabs those loons though, and they're going to be spun around and taking a lot of damage from the multi-Inferno Tower. Right in the middle, Airbomb goes off, another one! The balloons have been decimated!
But he still got his queen alive. She's stuck on a wall as the World Champion to burn her ability, and it'll go take out these mortars. And the Wizard Tower, another Archer Tower on the outside, 2 more balloons and an Invis. Maybe use it on the RC. Wouldn't that be a great spot to use it? I guess he doesn't want to. 2 more balloons can come on an edge, or even he can save it for cleanup at this point, it looks like.
It looks clean to go for the triple now, as no more defenses remain, and a long cleanup job will begin for Celine. But it is going to be a bittersweet finish, as Space Station have now been knocked out of orbit. Their chances to advance have been eliminated by GS, the upstart squad. A rising sun in the east brings GS further forward as the next team to move on in the lower bracket. Congratulations, get to the summit.
An incredible performance from GS in back-to-back matches in the lower bracket. They have been knocking out Strut. They are now knocking out Space Station. Who else can they knock out on their quest, indeed, to get to the summit? The Clash of Clans World Championship Grand Final is still a few matches away. Well, let's go ahead and hear from them down the stage.
Thank you so much, Carbon. GS once again pulling out all the stops with an incredible performance up here on the main stage. I spoke to you guys earlier in the week, and you all said that you were pretty, to put it mildly, pretty terrified of being up here on the main stage. You've knocked out 2 of, the favorite teams coming into this competition. How's the confidence now?
前に話してた時にちょっとすごく緊張してるって言ってましたけれども、今は本命のチームは2つ勝利できて、どのような気持ちでしょうか？一言感想お願いします。
そうですね。とても強いチームばっかりだったんですけど、もうちょっと緊張とかもだいぶ慣れてきて、自分らしいプレーをすることができたかなと思います。
There are only super strong teams, and we were kind of stressed about that. But now we got used to it, and we managed to play our game and win those games. So we're super happy.
Well, I mean, I have a question kind of from a fan's perspective about preparation coming into the competition. Do you prepare for each and every potential competitor that you go up against? Or do you just kind of take each war one at a time?
大会の対戦のための戦術は一つずつ作りますか？それともここに来る前に全部の敵に対するプランがありましたか？
スペースステーションに関しては前回とか前から結構準備をしていました。
Speaking of Space Station, yeah, we prepared for them way ahead, and we knew already what we're gonna do.
I mean, respecting your competitors, thank you very much for joining me on the main stage for your post-match interview. What an incredible performance from you guys. You should all be proud, and we'll see you tomorrow in the wars for the final day of Clash Fest. Everyone in the Clash Fest arena, put your hands together for GS. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I'm going to send it back over to the desk so they can break down and attack from that war.
Thanks very much, Banks. An incredible finish here now from GS, closing out that last war with a perfect performance. There are now only 5 teams remaining in the Clash of Clans World Championship 2022, and 4 of them come from both communities, from Germany and from Japan. It's all up now to MS Esports to hold out for the remainder of the world. What do you think is going to happen next, Carbon Finn?
I can't witness it. It's incredible stuff what we've seen already. But what's also incredible is who we are welcoming back to the desk. Itsu, great to have you back, and GS just going on another level.
I mean, that match was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the big favorite, especially after the performance in stage 4 of the Clash Worlds qualifiers, Space Station looked incredible strong. Yeah. And they're getting knocked down straight from the upper bracket into the lower bracket out of the tournament.
Yeah, just insane. We are shocked. Can't believe what we are witnessing. But hey, it's got to happen. It's been a weekend of upsets and shock and surprises. Did you expect this? What has happened?
No, I mean, you saw me. I had the prediction for the for Space Station. So congratulations to you on winning the prediction war for today. Happy
There's
to,
one more
celebrate you. Yeah, there is another match. Yeah, you are right about that. And of course, 4 or maybe 5 more wars tomorrow. But why don't we go ahead and do a little bit of breakdown for that last attack? Itsu, you're the man for the job.
Yeah, I mean, we have to go for this last attack of the match. I feel like we have seen Queen Charge Lalo many times overall, but I think it's just such a strong strategy, and especially finishing this match off with such an important 3-star. They had to get above the 90% mark, which is easier said than, I mean, it's not really easy overall to get this. I feel like you have to aim for the 3 stars, and that's what he tried to do with this plan. The plan was, since the beginning, to get this queen into this channel next to the town hall, because take a look at his army camps. He is bringing a jump spell to the mix, which we do not see that often with those queen charges. Most of the time we see those incredible wall breaks from those pros. This time around he said, not for me, I'm just going for the jump. So what he's doing is, as I just showed you, charging next to that town hall, getting his king funneled into the multi-inferno tower. And with that, there is one really important thing to notice, and that is this area on top of the inferno tower, because there is nothing. With there being no buildings whatsoever, this means the queen has no other way than jumping into this town hall compartment. And with that, she can take down the town hall. She's able to reach the back end. And with that, the pathing is created. Because taking down this entire side, the entire bottom side of this base, taking down already a multi-inferno tower compartment, which is always huge when you're talking about those Lalo attacks, because those loons, they don't like those lava beams. Instead, he's now jumping in. You can wonderful see how the queen now is jumping into this compartment, taking down the town hall, and is now having access to this entire back end, depending on how his queen is going to decide where he wants to go. And that's at the same time go time. It's really easy to mess up the timings, really easy to run out of time in those attacks, but instead he knows, okay, I will do the multitasking, queen is fine for now, and he is starting with this Lalo from this top side straight through this base. Yeah, it's getting kind of close, which was exciting to watch, but it's always those small things. You say, like, yeah, I mean, that was a close attack, but it was only possible getting the 3rd star because of the small things getting him to this stage, which is, for example, the nice reaction with the race for the Roy champion, making sure that she's staying alive, getting the value, and then Lassie just taking down the defending Roy champion with those headhunters together, and that gave then those loons a great time through this base, and there was no tomorrow for the Inferno Towers. Unfortunately, there is no tomorrow for Space Station in this tournament overall, guys.
No tomorrow for Space Station, unfortunately. They're not going to be in the top 4 because today there's 3 teams eliminated. We already know 1 was Strut, 2 was Space Station, 3, who's it going to be? I don't know yet. We'll find out in the next match, but it's time to look at the most valuable player from you guys at home who have voted. And look at that, Woody. Coming in.
Ogayati with 24% of the vote, a nice even spread, and that really indicates the strength of the entire GS lineup. But congratulations to Ogayati, the MVP from our previous war, for his victory over Space Station. A perfect war for this entire lineup. Very well done. Remember, you can go vote for the MVP yourself at event.clashofclans.com, where you can also earn up to 1,200 gems in rewards here, and even some rewards over in Clash Royale if you like to play that game as well.
Absolutely, and taking a look at this bracket, Itsu, the next match that we have is going to be a really strong one as well.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible to see who is making it out of this one. We potted as well, kind of the same story for them as for Space Station. They're coming from the upper bracket. They started today in the upper bracket, and they now have to face MS Esports. And the question is it the same thing for MS Esports? A lower bracket run. We had that already a couple of times. Teams are getting a buff somehow. Like they're feeling great in this lower bracket. But I think we should take a look at the teams, and there's no other man than Banks to introduce them.
Welcome to the 5th and final war of the day. yet another lower bracket slugfest is on the cards. One of these teams is going to be sent home, and the other will make it through to tomorrow, the final day of Clashfest. So, some sweaty palms are going to be making it to the main stage now, so make sure you can hear them. Backstage, everyone in the Clashfest arena, make some noise for Repotted Gaming and MS Esports.
There we have them, the two next contenders in this next elimination match. It's going to be MS Esports facing off against Repotted Gaming. And I feel like this one is a lot about the momentum. What do you think? I mean, one team coming from the lower bracket having a victory in their pocket, and the other team having just been knocked down into the lower bracket with their loss against Queenwalkers.
Yeah, I feel like especially the big difference for Repotted this match, which they just had today versus Queenwalkers and yesterday versus Strut, was the momentum, was the pressure built by the other team, was Strut was early on giving them some room to breathe and giving some freedom for them to really work on stage. I feel like this was something which Queenwalkers did not allow at all. At the same time, though, they're known for their incredible 3 stars, and we can see their stats right now on the screen.
Yes, both of these teams actually are known for their 3 stars, and Repotted Gaming unfortunately have shown a weaker war for them in the last one, with just having finished with I think even 12 stars, if I'm not mistaken. But we have to keep in mind that all of their fails were actually very, very close, between like 93 and 97%. Don't hold me on the numbers here, but something like that. So very, very high ones, sometimes just missing a single or multi-inferno there towards the end of the attack. So very, very close ones. And if they just have this little bit more luck or this little bit better spell deployment, these might be 3 stars, and it might be a 14-14. So very interesting to see. MS Esports yesterday, they were short just 1 building, I think, of the perfect war. So definitely 2 top contenders here. And but Itsu, I want you to say, what team do you think will win?
Yeah. So far, my prediction rate isn't the greatest.
Neither is mine.
Yeah, so I would go with MS Esports. I feel like they are, I mean, so far has shown that the teams which were yesterday already in the lower bracket were looking pretty good in there. The question, though, is, are they looking good in there now? Because we are going straight into the attack. The first attack of this last match of the day is live, and we're seeing another Queen Shot Gelato, the by far most popular strategy, the by far most enjoyed strategy from those pros to play, and Elec is the first to strike for MS Esports versus this base of Repotted Gaming.
Yeah, and this is so interesting. Oh, nice invisibility spell there. Will the Loon take out the Archer Tower anyways? Maybe retarget now, maybe the splash? No, Archer Tower remains standing. But that was just an exciting little part there of this attack. The main thing is that he has to get his queen into the Eagle artillery compartment. And he's got 2 super wall breakers, so he definitely wants to charge into one of these multi-infernos. And you said it, Queen Charge Lado, the most used strategy among these pro players. We saw it in the match before as well, by the way. First Seeking Airmine coming up, next one will be coming up shortly. So I'm wondering how well these teams actually test their bases against it and try to defend it, Itsu.
At the same time, though, I feel like it's really hard to defend that overall, while the Queen might go the wrong direction. She can reach the oh, she can reach that gold storage. The question now, are there any black mines? There's a red bomb, but this should mean that this... Wait a second. The healers... No, whoa! Where's the Queen going? The healers are targeted by the Eagle.
By
and
everything. Looking not good. The healers are just taken care of.
The healers are targeted by the Eagle. By everything. Looking not good. The healers are targeted by the Eagle. This is looking not good. The healers are targeted by the Eagle. And this is looking not good. The healers are just taken care of.
Oh my god, I think he reacted so well there with the blimp actually, but the Queen taking a weird path, but maybe, I was just talking about testing bases against Queen Charge Lalo. I don't know if they did it, but somehow it worked for sure. It was unlucky, definitely, but if they tested this and knew that this could happen, then this would have just been a genius move here from Reported Gaming, but now we have to see how Alec can turn this around, because with just 14 loons and 1 Lava Hound, it's not going to be the easiest Lalo and not going to be the easiest thing here to secure a 2-star, Itsu.
That's right, especially with this King now walking to the outside. He's getting wall break back into the base, but so far he has his own mind and going back on the outside again. He really does not want to dive into this base, and there we see the wall of loons to somehow get this first and maybe hopefully second star of this attack.
Yeah, and very nicely done there on the left side with the Royal Champion, investing the freeze, investing the rage, and making sure to take out not only the scatter shot but also the enemy Royal Champion, which otherwise poses a huge threat to Lava Loon troops, especially the squishy little balloons. But there Alec goes and secures the Town Hall, but unfortunately once again we see a tornado trap right behind the Town Hall, and this is keeping the balloons in the Town Hall poison, but also the devastating shots of the Eagle Artillery raining in on those loons. And at the moment this is just about collecting a couple more of buildings, a couple more of percentage points.
Yeah, that's right. And we have talked about it early on about like what you can test as base builder. And I feel like those gold storages were there for a reason, especially that they were reachable. Because otherwise this funnel would have been for free kinda. But with making this gold storage reachable, exactly what just happened can happen. And as an attacker, that's the moment where you then have to invest things like the invisibility spell to get this guaranteed funnel in, which he did not do. And then, you said it as well, right? It was really unfortunate that even the Eagle targeted those healers, and this is an incredible start for Reported on defense. The question though is, can they make that now, can they make great use out of that with their offense?
Yeah, thank you so much for complimenting me on all of those correct remarks. But yeah, it's a great start for Reported Gaming, that's for sure, and very unfortunate for Alec there where his Queen went. So let's see how Reported Gaming can react to this and dive into their very first attack of this war. And once again, it's going to be Philip starting for his team, and he is coming in once again with the Hydra strategy, having brought 2 Zev spells in the mix here, which are usually used, so you know it, to take out one of the sweepers in the base. And there we see it once again, this could be a single Dragon Rider that he is sending in for a key defense like he did before.
This is just so genius. I mean, investing this one bad spell and now the Dragon Rider for a completely exposed Eagle when it comes down to air targeting defenses. The Expo is not set to air, which allows this Dragon Rider to get a lot of value. He's trying to create the pathing even better now with some Rocket Loons to really give him the edge, and trying to push from this top side with all of those Dragon Riders in. Dragon Rider doing even a better job of keep going. Oh, we see another bad spell, and the Dragon Riders and Dragons getting unleashed onto the space.
Yeah, and I think he would have even gotten the ground expo if he hadn't lured out the CC. But anyways, let's focus on the big push of Hydra troops. He gets the ground bow. Anyways, I think, yes, he does. With the last shot.
I mean,
the very last shot.
Of course.
But here goes the blimp now, the very important part of this attack. And he catches the tornado trap while the blimp is in the single targeting Inferno. So it will open while being spun around. But he reacts perfectly there with the freeze spell. And the death damage of the balloons plus the rage up Dragon Riders really take the Town Hall out. And now it's all about getting through the back end of the space. But like these players usually do, Philip has saved up a couple of spells there to get his heroes through the end.
Oh my goodness, this invisibility spell on the last Dragon on the right side was able to get the Queen down. But no, the Queen not going down completely. But she's not... Oh, maybe the Dragon Rider. Wait a second. Oh! Queen going down.
And honestly, now, I don't think it wouldn't have mattered anyways.
I mean, come on.
It was really cool, but the Queen was just one shot for every single hero. I just don't want to make this look as if it is lucky, you know what I mean? So it was actually perfect to invest these free spells there so the Dragon Rider would take out the multi-Inferno. We said it before, a couple of Reported Gaming hits in their last war have failed because of Infernos being left standing. So Philip wanted to make sure it doesn't happen to him this time. And I mean, the back end is still having some surprises for us, Itsu.
That's right, but there are the Rocket Loons, and they're taking down quite some more defenses with the Royal Champion ability and Queen ability still left. This is going to be the first 3-star reported, and we have talked about it. How can they make use of their first defense? And they're making great use because they are collecting the first 3-star of this final match.
Yes, and that is a very, very good reaction to this big fail there from the MS Esports side here. Philip showing no nerves. I think he's gotten perfect so far. 3 attacks, 3 times first, and 3 times the 3-star. So that is an insane achievement already, but the war has only just begun. And we've been talking about the beginning of the war being very important for the momentum, for the morale of the team. But then again, it's 10 attacks and not just 2. So anything can still happen. And I'm sure that MS Esports are going to be everything in their power to turn this around.
I mean, for sure, they want to stay in this, and this is a do-or-die situation for those teams.
Absolutely.
And we will find out, because we are going straight into the next attack. And it is Nachoa going live versus this base from Reported. It's a different setup. We typically see a lot of anti-3-star setup bases. This one, it looks like a box base, which means we have this really signature Town Hall compartment. Some really good lightnings taking down an Inferno Tower early on, and in addition, taking down an Expo, which leaves that Town Hall for a Flame Flinger like an easy snack.
You know what I don't understand is why doesn't he just use a bowler blimp? It's so obvious there. You can just use a bowler blimp here. I mean, Queen Hawk has shown it yesterday. Oh, no, I'm just kidding, of course. If you haven't practiced that better, don't use it. Don't use it at home, guys, if you haven't practiced the bowler blimp. But Nachoa getting the job done with the zap spells, and even better, he activated the Town Hall so the Flame Flinger can later take it out, reacting with some balloons there. And now it's all about the Queen charge. Perfect placement of the Rage spell. And this wall breaker is going to be epic. Not only opening this compartment, but taking out all the skellies. You love to see it.
Yeah, then he has one more wall break. If this Flame Flinger is quick enough, he can get this wall break maybe towards that Clan Cuss and the core. That would be incredible, depending on how his heroes and how his troops are going to walk. The King so far seems like he would go inside, but he's getting redirected. Those are those small things from those pros which make such a big difference. Incredible invisibility spell, but what it cost? Like, what did it cost? Because the Queen ability now is gone.
Yeah, and unfortunately he was a little late there on the Rage spell. Otherwise he would have still had the Queen ability. So now it's going to be interesting to see where the Queen will path after taking out this Clan Castle, because the Town Hall is still left up standing. Great. There is a builder hut that you cannot see that is repairing, or the builder that is repairing the Town Hall on the top side. But now he's already starting to Lalo it. So, and I think he's gotten already good. Wow! Good value, I was about to say, but there goes the wall break, and the Queen is doing perfectly fine.
Yeah, there's the wall break we were talking about earlier on. The Queen, though, has no ability. Is he going to
Not
get that Royal Champion out? But nope. That Sweeper, though, has to go down next because those Loons are getting pushed around. And wait a second, though, actually. We have the Flame Flinger sit on the back end.
Yeah, and the Royal Champion ability as well, and it goes off in just a second. And it will take out the last remaining threatening defenses, and they are already clapping. MS Esports showing that they're still believing to get the victory here. They're still fighting to stay in this competition. And after the little hiccup there in the first one, coming back with the 3-star from Nachoa.
Yeah, really nice Queen charge there. Especially this last wall break was incredible to get this Queen deeper into the core. We can see them celebrating. But there's always the crazy thing, which you have to keep in mind. They're already then planning for the next attack, like trying to help their teammates, because it is not easy to be there on stage, and they have always to tweak little things. But I feel like that attack looked pretty impressive. So we're going to dive into some highlights while this Queen and taking down the Lava Hound, and the incredible invisibility spell to redirect this King, which made the entire attack possible, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. We also unfortunately saw the rage spell that was dropped a little bit too late. Had he dropped it a little earlier, he would have had the queen ability, and that would have been an even more of an overkill. But it was still very, very good, and because it was so good, it still tripled, and he made it work. So let's take a look as we started this match already. What the community, what you guys voted, how this match. Oh, we're going. It's actually an even 50-50 split. Who would have thought? That is incredible. So that means from your point of view, every single one of those teams could win or could get eliminated. I think the best way to find out is to just send it back to the stage to the next attacker.
And Giannis is alive with another Lalo attack, but this time around there is some lightnings in the mix to get this base down to 3 stars. The question though is, can he make this work? He's not having only lava hounds and balloons in the mix, as well as some Dragon Riders for later stages in this attack, while he's starting off with a Yeti to take down this cannon. Quite a nice funnel for his hero dive, because this town hall has to go down, while this top scatter compartment is the next thing on the menu for his king.
Yes, it is. And yeah, going to be nice to see how well defended this compartment is. Usually these compartments with the queen inside are defended with a couple of giant bombs as well as skeleton traps to make sure the king doesn't immediately target the most important defenses there for the enemy hero, and let the king's barbarians die. And there it goes, triple giant bomb action. But before he used the king ability, so maybe not the best decision there on the base building. They were a little early on, and the queen is making her way into the town hall. So far things are looking nicely for Giannis.
Yeah, they're looking really, really good. The only thing, though, is that there is 2 sweepers still pointing into the direction of where the Lalo possibly starts. He's trying to protect his queen further with using an invisibility spell. The Lalo is starting. We can see exactly where the sweeper is pointing. If it's going to be a problem for this Lalo and for the pathing, because this multi-inferno tower might be a bigger problem for those dudes.
Yes, and there are a lot of air traps that you already triggered. The double giant bomb, double seeking air mine found by the Stone Slammer, and the third one, and the fourth one found by a Dragon Rider. But that also means that in the back end there cannot be a lot more of these, and the 3 Dragon Riders are still doing a good job. Now, this one Dragon Rider has to fight against the Warden and the Sweeper, while the Lalo is going around the bottom side of the base, and even though he invested the invisibility spell, the queen was not able to take out this back-end air targeting explode. The tornado trap being triggered by the lava pumps. Can this be enough? It's close!
Red mines are hitting hard. No way. This looks like the first defense for MS Esports. And the percentage, he needs to claim quite a few more percentages to make this a way better outcome for him and his team, because the percentages are quite important, as we have already both teams now with 2 stars.
Yes, absolutely, but we still remember that the first attack from MS Esports was rather low percentage. So this one will at least give them the lead back, even though MS Esports and Reported both have 5 stars. So they're still in the lead. They're still in a good position. They will know that for sure. They will take that into the next attacks, and we'll have to wait and see. But it definitely will give MS Esports a tad more of motivation.
Yeah, I mean, the motivation of this, I feel like, is incredible high, because they are now back in this match. It's tied up again on stars, just the percentage being the difference maker right now, and that is looking good for them. 90% though, like he was able to claim 15% while we were talking just about the cleanup.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of percentages claimed on the back end of this attack, which gives them for sure the percentage lead for now. But we have MS Esports. They will be attacking next, and they have the chance of getting again some pressure in. You will find out, because this next attack is on its way.
Yes, we're flying into the arena, over the stage, over the heads of those players, and let's hope that Ariam is going to come in with something interesting for us here, and it is indeed the Zap Lava Loon attack. So using the Earthquake with the help of the lightning spells, together they can take out a defense, and in this case he chose, or a couple defenses in fact, in this case he chose to take out a sweeper, a multi-inferno and a ground targeting Expo. Now coming in with this hero dive, King on the left side, being supported, being tanked for by a Skelly spell, Baby Dragon on the outside to funnel, and the Queen once again has the big and important task to take out the Town Hall, Itsu.
That's right, he did not bring any wall breakers in the mix because he knows, okay, if he's funneling this top right side, the elixir collectors, this Queen has no other way than going inside. But wait a second, she's stepping a bit too close to this wall, which is allowing this ground expo to dish out some damage. Is it going to be a big game changer though? We have to wait if that Queen is still getting the Town Hall while we have a lot of action going on in the scatter compartment on the left side.
Yeah, the Ice Golem unfortunately found a Spring Trap there, otherwise the Queen might have even saved her ability, but she goes in out of the range of the ground targeting Expo, taking out the Town Hall ever so easily, while the King and the Royal Champion are doing work on the CC troops, but they have both used their ability already, so the next part of this attack will all be about the Lalo, while Ariam is also investing an invisibility spell on his Queen, and this time it definitely was worth a little more, because he was able to take out not only the ground bow, but also a Archer Tower, so let's see how he can get in there. Early Warden there, sending the Ice on in the headhunter. Oh no, you are right, Itsu having the eye for the important things going on, the Ground Warden, and this Warden won't survive long.
Oh no, the ground expo locked early on onto this Warden. Now we have all of those skeleton traps taking it down, and we all know how important the Warden is, not only for his ability, but as well just for the aura of this Warden. It's giving so many hit points to those loons, but is this still going to be a big difference? We have some red mines coming up, but the Wizard Tower is now hitting hard.
And the air defense at the bottom side is still surrounded by so many other defenses that loons have to pass to before. So this is going to be close, but there are a lot of minions as well that could tank for this air defense. This is not over yet. Black Mine, unfortunately. Another Black Mine. And now the Dragon Rider, it is being targeted, but it goes for the air defense. Can it finish the air defense? One more shot, it can. And the Archer Tower is still alive. Oh my goodness, this is so close. He's got no Warden. I mean, he's got the Owl. This has to be a defense.
I mean,
because the time is running so low. Even if he could finish these, the Archer Tower, these buildings will be too much, I think.
This is so unfortunate. This will, like, his teammates really have to, like, completely reset off this attack, I feel like, because if you're failing because of a ground ward in an air attack, this is such an unfortunate thing, and this is, I mean, another defense will report it at the end of the day. That is what it comes down to. And this gives them, again, the possibility of a clutch lead, because they're up next with their attack, and they had already the percentage lead before this attack, and they now can make it again a star and percentage lead depending on that next attack, Maxi.
Yeah, and that hurts so much there to see Ariam falling short yet again. I mean, he had a 98% 2-star in his very first attack, but this time failing just because of the wrong Warden there is so unfortunate, because these are things that, especially when you are an air attacker, you don't tend to think about too often, because you usually just have your Warden put on air, and then and then when you put it on ground for once in a while, you tend to forget to change it back. And we see the final seconds there of his attack, Ariam rubbing his head in disbelief that he would make such a mistake in such an important war, but unfortunately it was a time fail after all. These two air targeted troops not being able to finish what was left of the base. Heartbreaking moment there, but we're still just halfway through this war, so everything's still open.
I mean, the one thing which is now important for MS Esports is, as you all remember, reported in the last couple of attacks, they struggled quite a bit versus Queen Walkers. Do they do this now again? That's the big question. And to answer this question, we're going into the next attack of Reported.
And it is going to be Mech once again, he's 3-starred in the last war, and he is coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo, having brought one skeleton spell and 2 invisibility spells here in the mix. But first of all, starting us off here with a couple of balloons and rocket balloons and a battle blimp being sent to the Town Hall with the rage spell. These Yetis are supposed to take out not only the Town Hall, but maybe some additional defenses. But he finds a lot of traps right away in the Expo, survives with 1 HP.
1 loon.
I wonder if he's sending 1 balloon in there, even 2, which is good because the Builder Hut was is still healing this this air targeting Expo up, but he worked with it perfectly, having 18 balloons left, a couple coconut balloons, a couple for the Lalo. Now we have to wait and see how this Queen Charge goes in there. He has to use the rage in time because this scatter shot, we know it just deals an incredible amount of damage once it targets this Queen. I think these coconut balloons were sent a little too late because they were taken out by the air defense, but now also the Eagle Artillery damage raining on this Queen. Kenzie, she survived without having to use the ability.
Oh my, those healers are just so strong with that rage, and now even the 1 loon is getting targeted by the scatter for a second, but that Queen is, for now at least, it seems like it's safe. Is it safe? That's the big question. Well, the King is clearing out this far right side, getting pushed further around the corner, and there's even more damage. This headhunter was genius.
But the Eagle Artillery is still shooting on the Queen, even though there's a King on the board. I don't even understand this. Neither maybe did Mac, but he reacted perfectly, as he said, with the Headhunter in the rage. Royal Champion sending... Oh, no. He misses. He could use the ability, maybe. Oh, no. Oh, this was an incredible... That's why he brought 2 invisibility spells. He knew that this would happen. Now he has to use the Queen ability, and at some point has to start the Lalo as well. But he doesn't have that many loons left.
Yeah, he had to invest so many loons to protect those healers, protect that Queen. And now everything is relying on this huge loon push from the top side. There's not going to be enough damage for to take the Queen down. But the question is if there's enough damage to take those loons out. Because nothing so far, Maxi is going for this Inferno Tower again. And you said it already right.
Yeah.
Inferno Towers are reported. They just do not fit together.
Exactly, they don't do well together. And especially this right side is kept standing. But they are... Some people are clapping. I don't know if they are fans of MS Esports or Reported Gaming, because in my opinion this is still entirely open. We've got a Warden and the Owl working together, taking out the enemy Warden, but his Queen somehow gets stuck in the core of the base, shooting on a wall. And I just don't think that he will have enough time to finish this base here, Itsu.
That's right, and it feels like they want to make it close, okay? I mean, for us, it's the best thing, right? Because we have an incredible close match in our hands, only percentage being the difference at the moment. And Reported is the winner in this percentage game for now. But there's still many more attacks to come, which can turn this around for MS Esports. So, they have to reset, get into the next attack, double check everything, right sieges, right warden, right everything, right? So making sure everything is set, because it's still 7-7, and I think at the same time, this might be one of the lowest scores for the beginning attacks.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we've had before, I think, 3 fails out of 4 attacks. This time we had 4 fails out of 6. We see once again Max attack, as we saw him sitting there very disappointed about how this attack went, because they would have for sure preferred to have a 1-star lead. But this way they still have the percentage lead, if I am not mistaken. We're going to see it shortly in the next attack. But so everything is still open. And as you said, for us and for the viewers maybe at home, unless you're a fan of either of those teams, this is actually the best possible situation, because anything can still happen. The pressure is still on, and every single attack is decisive on who will get eliminated and who will make it to day number 2. And I couldn't be more excited about how this war will go. We see MS Esports, and apparently it's going to be Kingsman who will shortly do the next attack for them. He is getting ready, he is checking his troops, and one thing for sure he's checking is his Warden, and I think he has checked everything, so let's give it up for Kingsman and the next attack for MS.
And he is getting ready, getting into the attack, and There we go. We have, oh my, okay, we have a ring base. That is going to be a fancy base. What do we have? We have some expos protecting the Eagle. We have, on the attack though, some super bowlers, which we have not seen that often. I love it. I love it. They're so strong. They can be so strong, but I feel like especially on those open ring bases, they can demolish cores. The question though is he going to have a great time versus double bomb towers, 2 scatter shots which are spread out, multi-infernal towers and everything? That's the big question mark here.
Yeah, finally we're seeing the Super Bowlers. Am I wrong, or is this the very first time in this World Championship we're seeing them, Itsu?
It could be, yeah.
I think it's the first time, at least that I saw them. Which would mean I hadn't watched all of the attacks, but that's not true, of course. I have watched every single one of those attacks, and I have not seen Super Bowlers. And I'm sure it's, as you said, that Kingsman has been practicing that. Otherwise, he just wouldn't come in with this strategy, I'm sure. As we saw Kronos from Tribe Gaming coming in with the Hawks earlier, I'm sure it has not been the first time, because the World Championship stage is not the best situation to try an attack strategy for the very first time. So I think he knows how to deal with those troops, and we can see it very, very clearly. He uses the siege barracks perfectly. The Yetis come out, the Royal Champion on the outside, King in there, has to take out the single Inferno, and the core troops so far are surviving. There are like 4 Super Bowlers left, and this is looking extremely good, Iksu.
This is looking incredible right there. With those healers still on the Super Bowlers, Queen ability there to take down the back-end threat of this scatter shot, and those healers are just keeping those bowlers alive for everything, and this is exactly how you counter those ring bases. Those Super Bowlers making quick work out of them. There were a lot of defense in the middle, but they just don't care. They have so many hit points, and keeping them alive, the healers behind, with the bowlers and with the witches around the outside. The audience is going wild, and we have MS Esports setting up the next 3-star.
Yes, we have. What a man, a true Kingsman, doing the job here for his team, securing the 3-star. But we see the percentage differential. In fact, it is a 4.4 differential in total. That means 22%. You can just multiply it by 5, because every single player percentage is worth 0.2%. And there we go, only 2 minutes and 8, a rather quick one as well. But they still have to catch up on percent. But I mean, they have done 1 attack more. So if Repotted now do not get the 3-star, Repotted would actually not be in the lead anymore. So everything is open still. So I think we should take another look at this Super Bowler smash, because that was just beautiful.
Yeah, take a look at those stones bouncing everything. I mean, the bomb tower behind the tunnel had no chance at all at even shooting once or dealing any damage whatsoever. So really nice. I think base identification was the key thing for this one, because Kingsman is known for his incredible queen charges. But he just said, okay, I mean, why take the risk? You can see him celebrating, getting excited, because he chose the perfect strategy for this base. And not only that, he executed it really nicely to get this 3-star and get his team back into this match, because now it's unreported. They need a 3-star. This might sound crazy because they were in the lead nearly all of the time, but otherwise, star-wise, it's still so close, and they need to 3-star this attack. Otherwise, it's MS Esports, which would be in the lead based on stars.
Absolutely, and it's going to be Tim-tastic, and I'm very interested to see if he's going to bring the Warden Walk once again that you love so much. So let's give it up for him and look into the next attack. Here we go, and indeed, this looks very, very much like the setup that he usually likes to combine with the Warden Walk. So let's see where he might start it and where he might start the Flame Flinger. There goes the Warden. No Earthquake, though, to activate the Town Hall. So Itsu, do you see yet where this will go?
I wouldn't even try to say what exactly he's going to try to do, because I just love this approach. I think it's such a cool strategy, and especially I have tried a couple of times those Warden Walks combined with sieges like the Flame Flinger. It's just so incredible. At the same time, you do not really combine it that often then with the, but it does not fit that nicely off with the Queen charges. So looking forward to that. getting this Warden Walk going where the Flamefinger is already getting incredible value on this far right side. The question though is this baited, the Flamefinger? Are there any giant bombs? Are there any small bombs? Are there any skeleton traps whatsoever to make this Flamefinger go down?
Yeah, and he has not used a balloon or a Hog Rider, if I'm correct here. So there could be some traps, but so far nothing happening here. But beautiful wall breaks there on the left-hand side, and he's once again funneling there with the baby dragon. And I guess he will send in the Royal Champion from the 9 o'clock side here in a second as well to support this hero push into the base, while the Flameslinger is doing great work there on the right side.
I love it. I mean, this attack already looks incredible. The only thing now, which is the problem, is he did not catch the king with his ability of the Warden. The heroes are going to get jumped now back in behind the Town Hall into the single front tower, would be my guess.
Royal Champion for Town Hall, I think. He's got 2 invisibility spells and maybe 1 rage. And as I'm seeing this could be the plan, because he hasn't used the Royal Champion like he usually uses it.
Oh, red mines.
But he finds 1 Tesla, and that could mean that there could be more Teslas. And the Royal Champion is in fact going for the Town Hall. I love it when sometimes I am right as well. Not always, it's just Itsu. But he has to use another spell there. I guess. Okay. She got it. Oh, triggering the tornado as well. But now the Lalo has to finish the rest of the base. But I'm saying base, but is there really a base left here, Itsu?
I mean, yes, it might seem like there's no base left, but at the same time, it's only 30 seconds and traps. He has triggered the majority of red mines with his healers, but still, there might be some more traps around this Town Hall, where the Town Hall was, and we still have an Expo there staying alive, so there's a lot of damage considering there is no Warden. All of those loons are having no support whatsoever. He's freezing, but I don't think this is going to work.
You're right, it's just too far spread. The Expo and the defenses have too much time here to do damage, and the fans of MS Esports are going crazy, as it seems that at least time is running out here for Timtastic, and yet another close fail for Reported Gaming, and MS Esports is in the lead now.
That's right, that's how those matches are getting turned around. I think we still have, in fact, the percentage lead for Reported. But I mean, we all know, stars are more important than percentage. That is something we have to learn in Clash of Clans. And now everything is in, everything is in the hands of MS Esports. If they 3-star, they are going to stay in the lower bracket, and they still have the chance of getting this lower bracket dream run.
And it is none other than Cynthia, the Hogmaster himself, who will come in. I talked to him. I requested 40 Hog Riders. Let's see what this man has prepared for us, and give it up for the last attack for MS Esports. Let's go.
And as you said it, the Hogmaster himself is live. And, well, maybe he has more Hog Riders than the Flamefinger, but for now it's only 33. You requested 40. It's still possible, okay? It's still possible. So we will figure that out in just a second, while he will take down a lot of buildings, hopefully, with his Flamefinger, with his Siege, while he's going to concentrate that onto his Skeleton Donut to take down. I guess he's going to go for the Inferno Tower and the Clan Castle. What would you think? Maybe for a scatter?
I am not sure yet. Oh, there, yeah, the scatter shot it is. I just waited until it happened. Easiest one. And is he going? Oh my goodness. He is going for the ground targeting Expo as well. And it seems to be working, but the... Yes, the Clan Castle goes down as well. The crowd already cheering. I mean, also the Flamefinger has great value there and should finally be taken out. The multi-Inferno so far making great use here. And I think he could have gone for Barge rather than Hog Riders as well. But first of all, let us see how the hero dive into the Town Hall works out.
Just this value, Clan Castle, Scatter Shot, Expo, which allows his Flamefinger to take down a Bomb Tower, which is so crucial for a Hog Rider attack. And now even the multi-Inferno Tower is next on the menu. But his heroes have to get that Town Hall. That's the big next thing on the menu. While his Queen is going for the defending Queen, his King is about to approach that Town Hall. He should take down pretty quickly.
Yeah, great stuff here, and he just knew that his queen would step into this little compartment there, take out the enemy queen, take out the ground targeting expo, and as you said it, there is so much that he has taken out. The king even running out of the Town Hall Poison, and he started the big Hog Rider army from the top side. Some skeletons finally taking out this Flame Flinger. I'm so happy because I want to see Hog Riders! There they are! We have 42 Hog Riders swarming through the base, and I think this could be it. I think it could be the 3-star that they so desperately needed. They are cheering it too!
Let's go! Hog Riders are swarming the back end, and with that Royal Champ ability, the faith of this base is seated. I mean, there is no base left. Cynthia is doing it again, getting the clutch 3-star. We had an up and down during the first couple of attacks, but Cynthia finishing things in style for his team.
What a man! Cynthia OP, no nerfs, giving us what we wanted and what we love to see. The 42 Hog Riders, and we definitely have to take a little look onto this attack again after we're just seeing the post-attack stats here. 2 minutes, 11 seconds, Hog Riders and Headhunters. That's exactly what you want to see on this graphic.
I mean, there's nothing better than that, right? So it's just incredible how he finds those entries, and especially...
Oh, audio. Look at that. Beautiful.
I mean, it's just awesome to see them cheering for each other, getting excited. I mean, it was just incredible with that last attack, and that last attack meant that they are going to win this match. But still, we have one more attack to watch from Reported. Let's go in.
It is going to be General X. He has been their finishing attacker in the very first round of this World Championship, where they were able to knock down the Queen... No, who did they win against?
Strut.
Where they were able to knock down the Strut. The Strut Walkers. No, but here it goes. Once again, the last attack, and General X taking on Cynthia's base. And I mean, this is going to be the last attack for their team, unfortunately, at this World Championship. But as I said, they knocked down one of the favorites in this competition in the very first match. They have done a very, very good job here, surprising everyone with this first victory. And so let's give General X the stage he deserves for his last attack, as he's coming in with yet another Warthog, and we see a Lock Launcher in the mix, Itsu.
That's right, it seems like it's going to be a huge hero dive with this one. So no Flame Finger on this side, instead it's going to be the Lock Launcher. And some sneaky goblins for the Town Hall. They found a weakness of this base, the invisibility spell. Barely getting those sneaky goblins invisible, but the Town Hall is down and all of the giant bombs are triggered.
Perfectly done there. As you said, he totally exploited the weakness of this base. Now the Warthog has done the job, has taken out the scatter shot. So scatter shot down, Town Hall down, and now the Queen Charge with the help of the Warden is going to get, it seems, into the Eagle Artillery. So a lot of key defense of this base are going to be taken care of. Now, what about this Lock Launcher? Will it maybe be used to take out the Multi-Inferno? We will have to wait and see. As the King comes into this as well, it's becoming a kill squad, Itsu.
Yeah, it's a huge, huge push now with all of those heroes. He still has only the Royal Champion left to deploy, while his heroes are pushing forward into this Eagle compartment. Is he going to funnel the left side? Otherwise, this King is going to leave this compartment again. The Lock Launcher is opening to the core, but I feel like still, this King is going to go to the outside most likely, which means those heroes are going to split up, but maybe that is exactly what he wants, because he funneled already. The King is supposed to tank for the Royal Champ, this left scatter shot.
If this Queen goes into the core and he opens the second layer there to the other Multi-Inferno, this could be an insane charge using the poison on the super minions in a second. I am 100% sure about that. Come, don't leave me hanging, General X. No poison, you tover! But the Lado coming in from the left side at the same time. There goes the poison. And I think it's looking very, very good here.
I mean, it's looking incredible with this hero dive. But wait a second, there is the skeleton spur to distract the last thing Inferno Tower. And it feels like those heroes are just taking down the entire base. But this means if there's not too much damage from the regular troops, the time is always an issue.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He has 2 sneaky goblins yet to deploy. He deployed them from the very right side of the base, which I think is perfect. Needs to pop the queen ability in order. Oh, the warrior champion dies. Don't tell me this is going to be another time fail. I mean, the sneaky goblins are doing a great job. The rage up skellies as well. But there are defenses at the top side. And I just think that this completely stands for the story of the day of Reported Gaming. It will be yet another fail in the high 90s. Another time fail. And they just didn't have the last bit of luck. Give it up one more time for Reported Gaming. They had a great run, but also for our winners, MS Esports. Congratulations to them. And I'm sure we're going to have a word with them after Kingsman, such a humble guy, such good sportsmanship, goes over to the other side, congratulating the other team, saying GG's. And now let's hear what Kingsman has to say to the fans.
And the crowd goes wild over there. Kingsman, congratulations. You're still in the competition. Tomorrow you'll still be battling your way out of the lower bracket. In that final war, what were the comms like towards the end of the match?
At the end of the match, we were really excited because we started badly the match, and after we came back really well, and me and Sinte tripled the 2 last attack, and they failed, so it was amazing.
I mean, you'll still be fighting out of the lower bracket tomorrow. How are you going to keep your mindset in like a positive mood? How do you guys keep each other, in that positive mindset?
We try to stay focused and keep motivated. So we speak to each other and try to stay motivated as much as possible.
Okay, going into tomorrow, what would you like to say to any of your opponents that you'll be facing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we will face GS, I think. So it will be a suit game, and I hope we will make it for the 3rd place or 1st place.
That's right. Kingsman, congratulations. Thank you so much to the rest of your team. Everyone put your hands together in the Clashfest arena for one more time. MS Esports. I'm going to send it back over to the desk where they're going to break down one of those attacks from that war. And I believe it is Carbon.
So good to hear from Kingsman, and so good to hear the fans cheering there. I mean, MS Esports has just an incredible fan base here in Helsinki, Finland. It's unbelievable, but yeah, we have to talk about this match here for a second. It looked very, very close for the longest time, but in the end, MS Esports got it done. We have the war results right here, Itsu.
That's right, and take a look at those percentages. 96, 95, 95, 90%. So they were really, really looking good on this percentage game, but we said it. Stars are more important, and this was the downfall for them. Not being able to push the last couple of percentage and getting those 3 stars in was the big issue for them.
Yeah, stars are more important, and we have a star caster for you. It is Carbon Finn joining us back on the desk. Welcome back, my friend. What did you think about this one? Did you love Cynthi's attack as much as I did?
Of course I did. I love Cynthi's. I loved Kingsman with Super Bowlers as well, because we haven't seen that all too often. The off-meta attacks, but Hogs is something that you have to come to expect when you go up against MS Esports.
Yes, absolutely. So let's take a look at how all of us casters did in the prediction game. I don't know if you did too well. We have to wait and see.
Only one wrong.
You got only one wrong? Wow, look at this guy.
Close.
That's not bad. What about me? I got 3. Itsu.
Let's not talk about it.
Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about Woody and Itsu at this point. But we were all right with Tribe Gaming every single day. At least that is working for us so far. So let's see how the prediction game goes tomorrow. But yeah, I can't wait for it. Itsu, what match is the most important, or like the one you're most excited about for tomorrow?
I mean, let's just dive into the bracket so I can show you what we have to look at tomorrow, because that match on the top of the upper bracket semis Queen Walkers versus
Wow.
Stripe Gaming. I think we went into this tournament with saying, okay, there are 3 teams which are looking really strong stats-wise, which were Strut, Queen Walkers, and Tribe.
Yeah.
Strut, unfortunately, were just missing a bit of luck, and it was just them dropping out early on, unfortunately. But Queen Walkers, Stephanie, versus Tribe Gaming in the first match at the upper bracket semi. I mean, this is just incredible. I mean, Carwin, you agree?
Oh, it's going to be absolutely incredible. I cannot wait for that one because that is actually going to be the very first match that we're going to witness tomorrow, as that is match number 11, it looks, then 12 down in the lower semis. And that's where eliminations again takes place.
Definitely, and we have seen 3 eliminations today. 4 teams made it into tomorrow. So I would like to take another look at the great teams we had today, at the great wars we had. So let's take a look at today's highlights.
This is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest till we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, crash tonight. Crash tonight. Look into the sky, see the darkness on the rise. The light, time to fight. Won't you come along with me on a date with destiny? Make it right.
As day 2 comes to a close, 3 clans have been sent home, which leaves 4 remaining in this competition. So those 4 clans will battle it out tomorrow for supremacy, for that $1 million prize pool, and of course, the Clash of Clans trophy that is sat behind me. Thank you to all of the players who have competed today. You have all done incredibly well. Thank you to all my broadcasting talent. Carbon, Woody, Maxi, Itsu, you've been absolutely amazing. Production, you have been incredible. All the way down to the finest detail. Your hard work has not gone unnoticed. And finally, thank you so much to everyone at home and everyone in the Clash Fest arena for supporting your favorite clans and keeping this esport running. Don't forget, tomorrow, that lion's share of that $1 million prize pool will be claimed by just one of the clans and the trophy and all the glory that has been coming out throughout the entire year. So, this is going to be an incredible show for tomorrow, so make sure you're back here. And don't forget to go to event.clashofclans.com to vote for all of your best teams and interact with this broadcast. My name is Banks, and I'll see you tomorrow.
This is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest till we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, crash tonight. Crash tonight. Look into the sky, see the darkness on the rise. The light. Time to fight. Won't you come along with me on a date with destiny? Make it right. is the moment we rise. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest. So we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, clash tonight. Clash tonight. Look into the sky, see the darkness on the rise. With the light, time to fight. Won't you come along with me on a date with destiny? Make it right. We'll clash tonight. We'll clash tonight. And there's only one way we can rise to the top. Gotta do it together and never surrender or stop. Clash tonight is the moment we rise. Come together tonight. Let a flame and we keep it burning strong. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest. So we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, clash tonight. Clash tonight is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise. Moment we rise. Clash tonight. Clash tonight. This is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise.